make sure everything okay. Wow. I think this will work out really nice. I can breathe. Thank you, Jamie Kennedy. Oh, thank you, Jamie Kennedy. Okay, so I'm so excited for this. Okay, because you know he will kind of put someone on the spot. But all right, so again, we'll just I gotta do the pauses. So I'm back in pause mode, and this is the my setup to do the to do all that again. So I can't be just watching them. They hit me. So and you know I want to respect people's things that they make, and so in no way am I wanting to do anything like that. So I'm we're just yeah floating down the river. So not trying to take people's content. All right. So, but I will say, if I hadn't already, I should have let that Joe Rogan episode breathe a bit. I was so excited, and looking back, of course, of course, I shouldn't have been, I should have allowed a few days, uh, so that I wasn't, trying to uh, draw in any kind of views that would have gone over there. So again, wasn't my intention, but I can see that it's for those bigger shows, it's probably best to probably for the probably more so for the smaller shows, to leave a little space between using the source content. Maybe I don't know. I mean, it's hard to watch someone else's commentary on something if you're not uh, kind of following along. But anyway, here we are. So all that to say, you you know gotta make sure uh, that we follow the rules. But you ain't ever gonna get me, so don't even try it. So, but oh man, oh please tell me this layout works because okay, okay, oh yeah, sorry, worked hours for this. Here we go. I'm excited. So we got Pauly Shore opens up about success, regret, and re, re reinvention. Uh, what are you reinventing? Oh, well, he's got a lot of ties. Um, and I was within the era of Pauly Shore. Okay, um, I was very much aware of his peak, and at the time, and at my age, it was funny. It was cool for a bit, and then but anyway, everyone says it. And, I mean, no one should say that about it. Like let everyone have their thing. So that's awesome that he did that, and he does everything he does now. Okay, I don't know enough about him, and I'm not trying to talk about it. I just wanted to see Jamie Kennedy. Sorry, Polly. Okay, so I like the and I mean he was doing some shows out of his you know house a few years back that were pretty cutting edge, so to say. Like it was, I would say, probably before most of the comics had their own podcast. Let me get some water real quick. Sorry. So he he's very you know uh, experimental and kind of trying new things out and all that. And he's, I mean, he's aging well, and uh, you know, still the topic, of the decade. So here he is on Jimmy Kennedy. But we're here for Kennedy. We're here for Kennedy. Okay. Not here for the guests. We're here for Kennedy.
Mid
50s, yeah.
Mid. Dude, you're like you say it, but we are it.
We are it. Not wild. Because I remember you. You remember me.
We are a happy
Scream,
family.
Biodome, that whole like 10-year, 5-year run, whatever it was, 10-year run that we had. When did your run start in Malibu?
90. Scream was 96. So I'd say 95.
Dude, you fucking. But we've done so much stuff together.
A lot.
I start thinking about it like we did your hidden camera show.
Yeah.
Which was huge.
Yeah, thank you.
Which was.
So they were in Biodome together? Is that what? Or was he just... Let me take that back real quick. We're just going to do a little exploring here.
In Malibu.
90. Scream was 96.
Oh,
so
yeah,
95.
the Scream.
Dude, you fucking... But we've done...
I forgot about the Scream. Man. That's right. And it looks like you did too. Oh, Pauly, you can't forget about the Scream, man. Okay? That was that one that jarred you when you first saw it. So does Pauly size up all the time? Like there's a few people out there that do that. That have to get a real quick resume out of you just to, yeah. I mean, because you got to know if you should be comfortable speaking to somebody, because there's a lot of people out there. So you kind of have to show your papers, and you gotta remind them of but he's he forgot the Scream too. He forgot the Scream. You never forget Scream. Okay. He was also in that. Jimmy Kennedy was in something with Jack Black in some kind of government, what was that? Yeah, some kind of forgot it, but old Pauly. Okay. So he was in Scream. Pauly forgot it because he just got the Dome. Now, what else was he? He was in a few other things that were kind of... I mean, maybe that was it. Maybe the Dome was the thing that kind of catalyzed his character, because God knows I can only do mine for a couple days, and then it's then it feels like I'm reading, so it ain't original. So I'm not gonna repeat myself. I'll do recaps, but I can't just sound like something. Okay. But I like the Dome stuff. Okay. So they knew about things before I did, and that's intriguing. And they were in films about it. So, but you can't grow trees without wind, Pauly. Okay? Did you know that? They need the resistance. Okay? You've been resisting resistance your whole life. Why? Why? Sorry, I'm not even going to. Sorry, that was too far, and I'm not going to, I'm not going to jump out of character either. So because you got to stay in the thread too. Oh man, so never do a character because sometimes it just wants to do its own thing. No, I never let my characters control me. Okay, just so you know, I am in control of all of the characters that are in my mind. But Pauly Shore though, he's been resisting that resistance for a long time, and now oh, that's right. I can do. Theater, huh? And then, so here we are. Old Pauly Shore. Okay, well, man, Pauly Shore, maybe it's you we're going to be watching.
So much stuff together.
A lot.
I start thinking about it like we did your hidden camera show.
Yeah.
Which was huge.
Yeah, thank you.
Which was fucking huge. That was before Punked, right? Or around Punked?
Right before.
Right,
and
yeah.
then Punk kind of borrowed it.
Yeah, they borrowed it. But yeah, so we did, you've been doing it, we've been doing it, we're still alive. I had a tumor, dude. Ooh. Did you know about that? I didn't even know about that.
No.
Yeah, I had a tumor.
Oh.
What happened?
Oh. Wow. Well, forgive me, Pauly. Forgive me, Pauly. I mistake that look because I mistake that look. You've been to the abyss and back. Okay. I should not have started with this show. I'm barely. I need to really pay attention. He had it too. I mean, come on. So he kind of has this thing that, he's reconstructing from coming back from trauma. Don't get all MK on us, brother. Okay? They love them traumas. So stay away from anything that's gonna traumatize you. But yeah. Ooh, Pauly. So here we are. Yeah. And well, okay. My apologies, Pauly. My apologies. I misread that. Okay. You that was
I just did a preventative scan,
That
where
what's
you
that
just
company?
go in a tube, you go in a tube.
I want to do that.
Yeah, where you go in a tube, where you just lie there like Tinta comment.
Yeah.
What is it? His name's Dan?
It's Kyle.
Kyle, sorry, close.
What is it?
sorry guys, but what's happening? Okay. Now has been taking those adrenaline drops. See, this is why I never wear sunglasses outdoors. Okay. you got to wear sunglasses indoors. It cooks your eyes. Okay. Um, you don't wear sunglasses. Okay. You gotta allow for your body to learn how to exist outside without strain on your body. Okay. So you wearing sunglasses, you ain't training your body how to be outside. Okay. And you're cooking your eye, brother. Okay. So don't be wearing sunglasses outside. All right. It actually makes you squint more. So you got to learn. Now, unless you're going at fast speeds, you have to have protection. But that's he ain't traveling fast. Okay. Although he travels. So he does travel. He has a like a Winnebago, or not, like an RV, or maybe some kind of big van that I think he did some of his podcasts out of. But shouldn't be wearing sunglasses outside. Yeah, that's an inside thing. It well, you wear them inside. Okay. Now, we had who was that? That had Mark. Mark, the old Kurt Metzger's producer, wearing the Colombian jacket outside. No. You wear those inside, okay? So people are starting to wear sweatpants outside and pajamas. They're wearing sunglasses outside, okay? Don't, man. It'll cook your eye. All right? So you gotta let your face learn. So yeah, you just gotta watch out for that, you know. So one of those things that you think that it's like, you know, chapstick makes your lips chap. But here we are, old Jamie Kennedy, transforming this content.
Man.
I just did a preventative scan. You know,
That what's
where
that
you just
company?
go in a tube. You know, you go in a tube.
I want to do that.
Whoa.
Yeah, where you go in a tube. You know, where you just lie there like.
Yeah.
Common.
Yeah.
What is it? His name's Dan.
It's Kyle.
Kyle. Sorry, close.
What is it? Tin Tut.
Kyle. You've seen it where you go in the Chinese where you go.
Kyle. King Tut Tukanunga. He's got a weird name. Tin Tukanum.
Yeah, so I did a preventative scan. They found a tumor. It was benign, which I'm fucking lucky, dude. Because I didn't know, like, when they said it was benign, I didn't know what benign meant. Because to me, benign seems like you're going to die. Like, malignant seems like you're not going to die. If you just heard the...
Okay. Now, you can't say something like that to someone who is, you know, like, you know, Jamie's, you know, like, he's a thinker, or well, he's got that, but, you know, Pauly Shore's a bit of eccentric. Pauly Shore's a little bit more, you know, on the bounds of the different worlds, and Jamie's not, but he's, you know, bold, and, you know, he did all those stunts and all that, and practical jokes. So, not practical. His whole show. I mean, I'm not saying anything about it. Okay, I enjoyed it. So, but he's not, into the kind of like woo kind of stuff. But you can't just give him that. Like he's just like not gonna. It's like, yeah, you allow someone to think that, you know, it means something else. He's like, no. Oh,
Words.
I
Have
mean,
you heard the word malignant versus benign?
benign?
Benign.
Sounds German.
Yeah, it's
benign.
I ain't gonna kill you, dying.
Dying.
So anyways, so
That's
yeah,
good.
so
Sounds
they
like
found that
beignet.
shit, dude. You gotta.
So wait,
just
I'm gonna do that.
I didn't
The
have any
tube.
symptoms. Yeah,
I gotta get in a tube.
yeah. A lot of people want to get it, but a lot of people can't afford it.
I know what it's called. It's called Pruvomed or something.
Yeah, something like that. They found it, so yeah. So then they got rid of it. So, but it was just fucking gnarly, to figure that out.
Have you ever had anything like that? Really? So it was benign, though. You're fine.
yeah. So then, I take my apologies back. It was benign. Then yeah, then we were fine, right? Like, that's you just went into a tube. Jamie's not gonna be sympathetic to that. He's like,
Where they cut it
I'm
out?
lucky. Yeah, they
Yeah,
cut it out.
knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on my wood, bro. Come on,
Knock
touch
on
my
that.
wood, bro.
Knock on
Kyle, it's benign.
Benign.
Benign, Kyle, benign.
See, you can't do that anymore.
I can't do. I
You can't
touch
rub
yourself.
your boy
Dude, I
pussy.
see you.
oh my god. Okay. So, wow. Oh man. 3 minutes in, and Pauly Shore is touching himself. He's not just touching himself, he's revealing himself and then rubbing himself. Jamie's got a show to do, okay? Again, Pauly's on the bounds. He's still on the bounds, man. Like, Jamie kind of grew out of that a bit. But oh, Pauly. So again, Mid-Sea Shores, son. Yeah. So yeah, they got a whole green room or bar. Sorry, old bar named after Mitzi. So it meant a lot to the comedy community. And there are certain staples within eras and known gurus out there that can actually help people, and really by doing absolutely nothing. Like it's not yeah. So that's how Mitzi was to a community, and it might have been a bit of a casting a bit of a shadow over Pauly. Okay. Pauly, he likes to act out and get that attention. And that's what was kind of funny about him, because at least when I was younger, that was a little bit of the rebellion that that was kind of, it was funny. So it wasn't like something spiteful or anything like it. He was just doing his own thing. And so that looks like just like Shane Gillis wishes he were. Looks like Pauly's the same. Okay, Pauly Shore hasn't changed a bit. As a matter of fact, he looks really good. This might be the best Pauly Shore has looked. And he hasn't even changed. Okay, he is still the same. Okay, Shane Gillis wishes he was just the same old guy. No, I'm sure everyone thinks they are. But Pauly here. Pauly trying to get Jimmy Kennedy banned. I don't even know how YouTube services work. I'm sure it's fine.
See, you can't do that anymore.
Actually, I know all the laws.
You can't rub your boy
Dude,
pussy.
I see you on Fox News all the time. It's hilarious.
You like it?
So, I mean, it's great. You're
Thank
really
you.
great. I didn't know you were so smart.
Thank you, buddy.
But you just lost your whole liberal arts. There's no way you're getting back into Hollywood, dude.
Wow, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, what?
You're losing him right now.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
sitting
Just
next to me.
No,
Come
but isn't
on.
that wild?
No.
Yeah.
No.
The nine.
I work
Kyle's
with
the nine.
Dude, if I go to the show, what's our great guy who books your show? Greg.
Oh, Greg, yeah.
Greg is the most, I talk about him. He is the most inclusive booker of all time.
Yes.
Don't you think everyone of different types is on his shows?
Mm-hmm.
So we still do all shows together. Why would I be kicked out?
Well, I'm not talking about the store, and I'm not talking about comedy shows. I'm talking about like getting back in the entertainment business.
Oh man. Okay. And I was like, I wasn't even going to say, oh man. Okay. Back there before, I was going to say he's never looked his best. Okay. And I hope he doesn't try to get back into the entertainment business. Okay. And, but there, he's, yeah, he's still trying to get things produced. Okay. So, but at least we got some producers out there and some people making things. Okay. But just know if you're ever talking to one of them, they're always just trying to figure out you can be in the next project. Okay. So it's like talking to a salesman constantly. So he's trying to get old Jamie's dollars. Whoa. So you wanna be executive producer? So all right, well he's gonna stay. I mean, because comedy wasn't his thing. He did some stand up, but that's not what you was really known for, I suppose. So, but I feel like Jamie Kennedy is like there should be no reason why Jamie Kennedy would do that. So this seems a bit more like a sales pitch to invest in his production company where you can be part owner of the film. And so you you then make your money on the back end. So it's all about making sure you promote it like crazy, because that's how you make your money. Because you ain't making any money up front. So it's all back end deals. Well, Pauly Shore here. And he's wanting to see if Jimmy Kennedy has got a little bit of a donor. Yeah. So, because Pauly just changed. Okay, so he's got his kind of quirky side, but then he's got the yeah. Woo-wee. I don't know. He's he's making deals. That right there you'll be making sure something gets done no matter what. Okay. He knows people. So, but he's always been a little, yeah. I mean, he's not full, Andy Dick. He's not. He didn't go that far. But just enough for people to kind of keep him at a distance. So he's trying to get people to get in his production company ecosystem. He's gonna to profit share.
I'm in.
You know what I mean? Yeah, independently. But I'm talking.
Yo, only he can say that, and it means something.
Yeah, but
everyone else doesn't know what that means. But that's truthful.
But it's sad. It's sad if you just, because I remember when I watched Fox News, okay? When I watched like the morning news, Fox and Friends, like for years I used to go on that show every year or 2 years that I had.
You did.
Yeah, you did too.
Promoting stuff, yeah.
Yeah, just promoting. Like, but it was never like, oh, you're on Fox and oh, you're on CNN. Now it fucking sucks. It's like you can't do one or the other, and it's fucking stupid. You should be able to do anything.
But don't you?
Oh, I didn't see that. Yes. Jean, Pauly is wearing a symbolic graphic tee. Let's see that, because I'm missing a bit of the aesthetic because I'm managing my own screen here. But yeah, let's get call it. Here we go.
Do one or the other, and it's fuck.
Okay. And is that a monitor check? That looked a little bit like a monitor check to see if to make sure, because he actually turned to face the camera a bit. Okay, so he is trying to show this. Oh. Is that? Oh, it looks like this can zoom in pretty nicely. See it and enjoy while last, because they probably figure out a way to make it so I can never do this again. I hope not, because I finally figured it out. Oh man, but okay, so we got the eagle. Oh, okay. But that's a circle though too. Okay, I thought that was actually an eye, but it looks like it's actually just bent. Hmm. You and your sacred geometry. Trying to entrap us in your timeshare independent production company.
Stupid. You should be able to do anything.
But don't you think it's more open-minded now and we're coming back?
I'm not saying that it's not that. I'm just saying that, unfortunately,
You're
because
so
of
right.
because of the way it is. Like if you're sitting on a Gutfeld, you sit on Gutfeld, right?
I love it.
Yeah, he's great.
He's the man, and you would do it.
Yeah, I don't know if I would do it.
Come on.
I don't know.
He's
I don't know.
hilarious.
I know, but I'm gay, so.
No, when did that
Yeah,
happen?
I like penises.
That's
Okay. So did Pauly Shore just come out as gay? I mean, is that a non-common thing? Or is he just leaning into his fan fiction? But yeah, all right. And Jamie Kennedy's just not. So Pauly Shore, I mean, he loves pushing buttons. Okay, so he's testing them. That was the first test. Yeah, we'll go back here. Look at, I mean, he's that, that's monitor checking. Okay. Oh, gee. All right, here we go.
You just lost your whole liberal arts. There's no way you're getting back into Hollywood, dude.
What?
Okay, so
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, what?
You're losing him right now.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
sitting
Just
next to me.
No,
Come
but
on.
isn't that wild?
No.
Yeah.
No.
The 9.
I work
Kyle's benign.
Dude, if I go to the show, what?
okay, Pauly's funny. Okay, Pauly's funny. Like, in the moment, I suppose. Like he can, because he's not. Again, he has that boldness to just say whatever. He lacks that filter of self-preservation that we all wish we could get back. But Jamie Kennedy's not trying to do that kind of stuff. But Pauly Shore loves pushing the buttons. But
A great guy who books your show, Greg.
Oh, Greg, yeah.
Greg is the most. I talk about him. He is the most inclusive booker.
Entertainment business.
I'm in.
Did I miss? Sorry, I mean, that was a full crotch shot, and that okay. So that's the reaction after Pauly Shore, rubbed himself. Okay. So is this?
You just lost your whole liberal art.
Right now.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
sitting
Just
next to me.
Oh, okay, so it is here.
No,
Sorry.
Come
but
on.
isn't that
Back and
wild?
No.
Yeah.
No.
The 9.
I work
Kyle's benign.
Dude, if I go to the show, what's
Okay.
our great guy
I
who
think it's
books
here.
your show? Greg.
Oh, Greg, yeah.
Greg is the most. I talk about him. He is the most inclusive booker of all time.
Yes.
Don't you think everyone of different types is on his shows?
Mm-hmm.
So we still do all shows together. Why would I be kicked out?
Well, I'm not talking about the store, and I'm not
We'll just keep it
talking about
quick.
comedy
I
shows.
must
I'm
have
talking
missed it.
about like getting back in the entertainment business.
I'm in.
You know what I mean? Yeah, independently. But I'm talking.
Yo, only he can say that, and it means something.
Yeah, but
everyone else doesn't know what that
No,
means.
but-
That's true.
No one else knows what that means, Jamie. Okay, he's talking about independent. So is Pauly Shore starting some kind of big independent enterprise, or is he calling you out on your own? Like what was that?
I'm talking about comedy shows. I'm talking about like getting back in the entertainment business.
I'm
You know,
in.
you know what I mean? Yeah, independently. But I'm talking.
Oh.
Yo,
I'm-
only he can say that, and it means something.
Yeah, but
everyone else doesn't know what that
No,
means.
but-
That's truthful.
But it's sad. It's sad if you just because I remember when I watched Fox News. Okay, when I watched like the morning news, Fox and Friends. Like for years, I used to go on that show every year or 2 years that I
You
had.
did.
Yeah, you did too.
Promoting stuff, yeah.
Yeah, just
Okay, so Pauly's not. Yeah, this is what Jamie tries to avoid. People just, saying, "Hey, how'd you get that sponsorship? Hey, how'd you book that project?" Kind of have to, carve your own path, Pauly. Okay. But always good to get a little bit of helping hand, occasionally and all that. But the more self-reliant, the better. And that sometimes you just can't go full self-reliant. You gotta, well, people do. People do. But we get into that kind of stuff. We're all about having everything micromanaged to just knowing how to do one thing. Okay, we don't need to know how to build and make food and sew like Mark. Okay. What are you doing on my screen? Looking like you just woke up. Okay. Oh, Jamie. Wearing them sunglasses is preventing you from, giving you that vitamin D, the light that you need. Okay. I'm going to be enjoying these humans. Okay. And again, we are fans. We are fans. We are this, we're not hating. We're observing and having a little fun. Okay. Nothing wrong with poking a little fun, and I'll get my fair share, and I've already had my fair share. So this is just internet stuff. This is just what for now we can do. But no destination. Jamie hasn't. You can't take on another thing. He's barely awake. So he's got a pretty big schedule to keep. And that can wear on, man. That can wear on, man. Okay. I ain't no time checker. Okay, I don't check the time. Okay, I get to check a chat now. Okay, I finally get to check a chat. Not to put so much pressure on you, Jan. Okay, John. But you hold the key. No. We're just having fun but old Jamie here, he's realizing that Pauly Shore is wanting to get in his club. Okay, he's wanting to get those Hollywood connections. No, actually, Why can't I get a read on you, Jamie? Oh, man. foiled once again. Okay, he's got that deadpan existence, but he's got a lot of life in him. He's very animated, but that's what's behind it, though. So you tend to overcompensate for uh, your emotions because they're not true. Ain't that right, Jamie? Okay. And there you sit, wondering how you got here. You ruined your opportunity to get back into Hollywood. And it just hit you right there. You ain't ever going back. Oh, Jamie, you ain't ever going back to Hollywood. You went too far right. You gotta stay in that little sweet spot like John Hamm. But you ain't him. You got that, oh, that round of face that you're never gonna get back into Hollywood. So you just do this internet thing, and there you are. I don't even know if you can see how sad life can be when you wish you were somewhere else.
Like, but it was never like.
I don't even know where this music's coming from. I hope there's music playing because I just sang to a bunch of music that just popped on my screen. Oh, where did this music go? It is not in any key. This must be AI free copyright uncopyrighted music. Wow. There it is. Holy smokes. Did you guys hear that? Oh my god. You probably didn't even hear that. I had a song playing in the background. Oh my god. Oh man. Why did that happen? Oh no. Did my thing just get spammed? Oh boy. No, that's not even mine. Oh, that's so strange. Sorry guys. There was music playing on my screen and I was just uh singing there. All right. Let's get back. Um I wonder if I can bring over that. Okay. This is what was playing. So just so uh okay, so there was music. Okay. Okay. I was like, where oh, but how can you not sing to this song that has no key? Or I just can't find it. I'm not one of them singers, but Pauly Shore wishes he could be. Yeah, it's just all over the place. That was when I was trying to look for uncopyrighted music and never looked for uncopyrighted music. It's the worst. I need all the copy I can get. Okay. I need a lot of copy in my music. Okay. I mean, you should see the stuff that I put out there that should not be out there. Okay. And not a lot of stuff. No, we got 6 hours. You know, we're trying to see how see if we can get some discoveries out here. But yeah, we're putting a lot of hours out there and learning by being thrown in the fire. Okay, so I got my format back here, and now I can zoom, and I just started singing. Sorry, that's what this setup does for me. I can get into narration. You ain't ever gonna copy strike me again, because I'm not gonna let these things play. It's 2 seconds. 2 seconds out. Okay. No, but here we are. Pauly Shore trying to figure out. No, he basically just told Jamie Kennedy that you're out of Hollywood, brother. Okay, and the only way you can get in is through me. You went too far right. Okay, no one likes you anymore. But how do I get on that show of yours? Okay, how do I get back on that Fox network? So that's you can only handle that so much. You should just have your thing and let other people have their thing, and just collaborate and talking. But here we are he's already figuring out how many movies he's been in. He's trying to do all this. Jimmy Kennedy's not so much like that. Okay, he'll start talking a bit about conspiracies and other things, and I don't watch too much of his stuff, but I definitely the stuff that I watch I enjoy, but I get too caught up in those and smashing his face. Okay, but when he's interviewing somebody, it's a lot of fun. He kind of lets them kind of do their thing here. But he doesn't want to get pitched to. Okay, so don't try to sell him something. Just have fun with Jamie. But Pauly Shore, he's got this like hustle side in him. It's panicky. That's what all the hustlers do. It's their survival technique. So that cortisol is just getting pumped into their brain. That's how they're able to, not, wake up, not be sleeping all day. The guy being a panic. So, Pauly. But never looked better. Never looked better. He's doing a few projects. So I bet, and if I were to look into it, I'm sure he probably got some comedians. I almost wonder if he was involved in who's the guy in Bad Friends? Bobby Lee had recently done a couple movies. I wonder if Pauly Shore was involved with that. I don't know.
Oh, you're on Fox and oh, you're on CNN.
Mm-hmm.
Now it fucking sucks. It's like you can't do one or the other, and it's fucking stupid. You should be able to do anything.
But don't you think it's more open-minded now, and we're coming back?
I'm not saying that it's not that. I'm just saying that, unfortunately,
You're
because
so
of
right.
because of the way it is. Like if you're sitting on a Gutfeld, you sit on Gutfeld, right?
I love it.
Yeah, he's great.
He's the man, and you would do it.
Yeah, I don't know if I would do it.
Come on.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's
I don't know.
hilarious.
I know, but I'm gay, so.
No, when did that
Yeah,
happen?
I like penises.
That's
That's
fake.
not penises.
That's fake.
I fake.
Did you get bored?
No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
I'm not gay.
I didn't think so.
I did have one gay experience.
No,
though.
you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you
I
did
did,
not.
I swear to
no,
God.
you did not.
Yeah, Kyle, you remember, right? Last week when we were fucking at the sauna?
Wait.
Right.
See, he's always pushing that edge. Okay, he's always pushing that edge. And here we are. We got another non-looker. Okay, these non-lookers don't want to hear what you're saying. If they're not looking at you, they ain't listening. Okay. You gotta abre los ojos, mi amigo. Okay. Again, please. I know you got it. You must have a very tasking schedule to not at least look awake while in front of camera. Okay. And this is what I feel like Jamie is further along than Pauly, because this is this is what's hurting Hollywood, is what Jamie's doing right now. This type of stuff. And you don't have insane production costs to get an idea and a creative endeavor out to a bunch of people. And yes, it employs a lot of people. But yeah, it's been kind of been inflated, I suppose. Unrealistic, the expense of everything. So people, even authors, have turned to doing podcasts. Then all right, okay. But different kind of staying power, I suppose. But here, you gotta wake up, Jamie. You know, to
Was it a peekaboo by accident?
Yeah, it was kind of an accident.
So it was like there was up
well, what
top.
happened was it was 1996.
That's early, dude.
Yeah,
you were
1996. Yeah, it was.
You went early before it all blew up.
Yeah, it was 1996, and I was doing Nash Bridges. Remember that show, Nash Bridges?
Yeah.
You probably did guest starring on that.
Never.
With Don Johnson.
I loved it though.
It was Don Johnson, yeah. And I was in San Francisco, and I told the concierge at the hotel, I said, I need a massage. So when I came back from working with Don Johnson and doing the show with Cheech, remember?
Yeah.
Cheech Marin, he was his partner on it.
Yeah.
And there was a little
Thanks,
gay
Jen.
Asian man in my room with his table.
Yes.
And I didn't think he was going to try to jerk me off.
Yes.
Like I didn't think like, oh, he's going to, it was professional massage.
Yes.
So, I mean, you don't think that just because he's gay. It's like, I'm not going, oh, he's like, because he's like, hello, Mr. Shore, I'm here to take care of you. You know what I mean?
So he's breaking Jamie, okay? And that's all Pauly Shore's little thing. He loves to try to, get you to cross over to the other side when you're trying to keep your composure, and he just wants to see you not be civil for a second. And so he immediately has to go to that You know, all these comedians love just to go straight to all that shit. Okay. Let them have the, and that's fine. Do your thing. That's fine. I got no problem. But talking about all that, but you know, people are trying to find the quickest way to get a reaction, and we've already got politics. He's, you know, talking projects, telling Jamie whether he can or cannot do something. You know, oh, what did Mitzi do to you? What did your mother do to you in order to make you act out like this? Pauly Shore. You're making Jimmy uncomfortable.
Starts massaging me and I
Yeah.
pass out. I
Oh,
wake
you
up.
pass out.
Yeah, I flip over, I pass out, and I wake up and my dick is in his hand.
No.
And he looks at me and asks me, "Is it okay if I jerk you off?"
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He did.
No, he didn't.
He did.
So you woke up and he asked for consent. You didn't wake
Yes.
up and Mr. Winky already let all the juice
No,
out.
no.
Okay, so it's
He
in
was
his
cool, yeah.
He was in his palm, and then you said you looked at him and then you went, finish the job.
Yeah, finish it. It's
Okay.
fine. And plus, I looked to see if anyone was watching. There's no one in there, and I was just like, "All right, let's go."
Did he?
So he did.
Okay, so there's only so much of this kind of stuff. Again, these comedians just love to talk, and yeah, I'm just trying to find, you know, a few moments here, but this kind of stuff, I'd rather. Are you going full like? Whoa, did you get Botox, brother? Is that what that is? You got a cheek lift? That's either him getting a cheek lift or the sunglasses burning his eyes, you know, right here. And then that's the swelling. But, because, I mean, that's just not from sodium. Oh, well, maybe some kind of sinus thing too, maybe. But you looking mighty Mexican right here, Jamie. Where'd you go? I don't even recognize you. And you never want to see him without his, you know, bushy hair and hat. Okay, don't be looking at a short haircut Jamie Kennedy. Okay, that's the it's where the AI referenced to get my ear apparently when it made my thumbnail. Okay, but we don't talk about it. Okay, because you know, I like what he does, but quit burning your eyes, boy. Okay. Sunglasses are meant for indoors only. Okay, you wear them outside, they're gonna burn your eyes. All right, let's skip ahead here. I'm just trying to get a look of Jamie's aesthetic. More so than watching the interview. I enjoy getting a sense of who they are. But yes, and we will play the clip as well too. And I'm just a little nervous from those copyrights. I gotta make sure I'm not on them too long. So I'll find my rhythm and in the meantime, I'm enjoying my setup. Oh man. Oh, so happy. Okay, here we go.
Wow.
So this is why they won't allow me on Fox. So God, back to CNN.
No, I think the business though is opening back up.
I like the curtains.
If that's
I like
what
the
you
color.
say.
I mean, it's crazy the last few years.
Very merch.
You agree, right?
Yeah, it's
because
stupid.
because
we all used to do all the channels. It wasn't a big deal.
and when
It wasn't like their side and our side or this side or that side.
no, and you were on set. Did you know anyone's politics?
No,
Did you know anyone's gender?
no,
Did you care?
Well, come on.
Exactly.
no,
And everyone. I
Yeah,
think comedy is the most inclusive art, don't you think?
no.
Like,
Yeah, I mean, why has everything become so, well, yeah. Why has politics leaked into every sector of life? Okay, there was a time that Americans didn't know anything about politics. Okay, let's go back to sleep, please. Okay, I'm done knowing about politics. It's necessary as much as anything else, I suppose. Yeah, I'm like Gillis. I don't got an opinion. Okay, Shane Gillis said, "Do not have opinions." I mean, I was always told you ain't no man if you don't have an opinion. Okay, so, but Shane Gillis, he senses that too. He's back in Saturday Night Live, and you can't have. I mean, he's trying to tell people, hey, no, I'm the same. I'm still on the right, but he'll be wearing split suits like Jordan Peterson soon. And the right, Kurt. Oh man, I didn't realize that Kurt brought in the numbers. First of all, okay, I just really enjoy it, and I've been enjoying Kurt Metzger's run, and it's not a run. He's just even how he's communicating has increased. He's doing very well right now, and so I've been really enjoying it. But yeah, that you can spend quite a bit of time in his archives, and but all right, here. Oh, Jimmy, I don't know why I was saying that. Just Kurt Metzger fan. Here we go.
You're great on it.
oh, thank you.
No, you're
buddy.
really, really good. How'd you get so smart?
I don't know.
Or are you just faking it? Go on.
You know what I love? Post-tumor, Pauly,
Yeah,
you're talking more.
yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think you're
maybe it
more
was
chill.
yeah. It was stuck inside of me.
But I think like
I
you're
brought
more.
the tumor with me. It's in the other room.
Thank
You want to see it? It's in a jar.
Buster.
Buster, Kyle, bring me the benign tumor in the jar with my whatever.
Wait, so
I-
you did this bit. One of the first times I ever saw you, dude, and it lives rent free in my head. And you talked about this is when I was first like hanging around Potluck. I want to say like '92, and I think it was right when your album came out. Maybe your album came out in
yeah,
'91.
Yeah.
In the Billboard,
Yeah.
and you walked in. You were a surprise guest in OR, and you did this whole joke about how everyone gives up their whole life to come. and try to do this, and really they come to this place and they want their dreams to come true at the store. And for you, you went down. And you go in your living room, and there's God, it's so funny. You're like, there was scrambled eggs and bacon, and Jorge was giving you some coffee, and you were like, Mom, I think maybe I want to try comedy.
See, I don't want to just stop just to poke fun, okay? Because it can be really easy too, but there's just something going on, okay? How does Jamie do this? How does he transform his body to appear like a completely different person? With just a slight raise in the cheeks, you can just deform a man. It's the art of deformity Jimmy Kennedy's got. But he's tired, okay? This, he's not a very active guy. Anything he does, he sits, okay? So, yeah, he gets tired easily, all that. So he doesn't really kind of have that, the energy that Pauly's got.
Pauly!
She's like, okay.
Main room tonight.
Yeah,
it was like your first. It's so brilliant. I'm not going to do it because you're a bit, but dude, I cried laughing. Even though I was struggling, I just thought that was such a beautiful take. And how true is that? I mean, because you did have to go through it, even though you had
I still feel it. You know what I mean? I still, even though I had made it, and even though I have my own following, and even though I have I won't say I made it, but I
like my chat.
100% you've made it. You know why?
Yeah.
You're a thing.
Okay.
You are a thing. Pauly Shore is a thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
You're a known entity.
Cool.
You know that.
Yeah. Okay.
Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. So, so sad. I mean, it's a product of the environment. Okay, it's not his fault, but just the need for constant reassurance. It's like, please, but please let me know if this sounds good out there. If I need to know if I'm doing well. But Pauly, what are you doing trying to get? Make sure that people think you're something, okay? Because you almost, because you saw the void, and for that brief moment without time, you were suspended. In blissful deliberation of, did you actually do anything with your life? And now you gotta go around and make sure that there's a Pauly Shore effect in the midst. The Mitzi. Come on, man.
I mean, when I walk around, you walk around. You go to airports, everyone seems to like say hi.
Yeah, what's up? Jamie Kennedy, Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Harlan Williams.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider.
That's cool.
I'm happy. You're a
lucky.
thing. You're a
Yeah.
thing, dude.
Okay, I'm a thing. I'm a thing. I'm a thing.
Stop putting that up.
What? Oh, you can't do that.
So, but you did this, and it was so funny. And I'm
But
just
you
like,
did this.
I know a little of your story.
dude.
You grew up, you're a Beverly Hills kid.
Yeah, West Hollywood, Beverly Hills. Yeah,
Your whole life.
my whole life. Yeah.
I mean, this is like that's why I love it here. I'll never leave. But
Yeah.
this is literally your neighborhood.
Yes.
And you grew up, you went to West Beverly or Beverly Hills?
I went to Beverly Hills High School. But back to your first question, which was just being Mitzi Shore's son and that whole thing and the pressure, that put on me. I mean, look at
See?
fuck.
See? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm sure everyone's saying that. I'm not, I'm not repeating something that I heard. Okay, you can just see it all over him. Okay. Yeah. Mitzi, ease up. Okay. I mean, I hope you didn't MK Ultra him. Okay, we know what that's required of them. Okay, I've got documentaries here from not from me, from other people, and they say that. Well, just look at what happened with the Reiner thing. Okay, so Pauly, were you a victim of Hollywood? Did your mother abandon you? Feed you to the wolves? We shouldn't blame Pauly for how he acts, okay? He's a child. Okay? He's been damaged. It messes with you. Clearly. But what you doing playing that aerobic guy? Okay? What you doing playing that aerobic guy? Doing all that aerobic workouts. And where is he, by the way? Pauly? Okay? Pauly here. He's gone through a lot. People that are out there protesting, thinking that they're part of a movement, have never experienced pain in their life. And if they have, it was self-inflicted. But Pauly, he was a victim and never acted like one. He rolled with it. And as a result, you got to kind of check in occasionally and just make sure you're doing okay by getting a read from other people. Okay, so as easy as it would be to point out all the obvious things of Pauly. And that's why he's doing all those theatrics. Okay? It's all deflection for the pain that he's in. So this isn't someone who is malice, okay? I mean, he'll get you if he needs to. Yeah, but that's not his, first response. That. But all Paul here, yeah, bit hard to get out of that shadow of the Union Mother. Okay. And then to have everyone glorify her. But everyone's got their thing. I'm just saying in the sense of Pauly, that's got to be difficult to have to share your mother with the rest of the world. Yeah. Let's just hope she didn't, share you with other people. Come on, Paula. So, that's what all these documentaries are saying. So maybe, and maybe people already have kind of given Pauly I mean, obviously he's, doing his thing and everything, but I've always just kind of brushed Pauly off. But again, not nearly as far as I consider any dick. I mean, and the fact that even Rogan was, part of that. He had worked with Andy Dick on News Radio, and along with the one who died. Sorry, I can't think of his name. I think the only name I know is Rogan. Sorry. No, I yeah. We all know what everyone thinks about Rogan. Okay, so we just watch and enjoy. But old Pauly here, okay, he's just trying to find his way. Okay, he's gonna reorientate himself occasionally because he's been damaged.
I want to mention what happened recently. You can mention that.
What happened? Which one?
I mean, come on, dude. I'm not gonna say anything. With the whole.
Who happened? What?
The Rob thing.
Which Rob?
His initials are RR, and he just passed away.
Oh God! Oh, so yeah. Yeah, that's terrible.
But being.
Okay. I take all of that back. Except for the MK Ultra thing. This guy. Stay away from this guy. Oh, Pauly Shore. Oh. Did that remind you of something? Yikes. Well, again, I'm trying to figure out what to say when I can't be saying this stuff, but this is whew. You like wearing that mask there, Polly? Huh? Okay. That's inflicting pain on someone else because of your pain. Now, it could be revenge. But you might have just done it for the money. Hmm.
So yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's terrible.
But it's
Uh,
away.
so let's take a look at how he puts up his scarf. Okay. And I was going to mention his scarf because he wears the scarf. Okay. Um, and I just figured it was trying to hide your turkey neck. But Polly, the way y'all put that mask up right around your face like that, right around that time. Because, I thought he was going to go full, I mean, that he uses that to gag himself. So he wraps that around the back of it like that, puts it around his mouth, and ties it tight like that. However, you turn that thing around and you got face coverage. So that's his locking technique that Kurt Metzger and was it Kurt I think it was either Control Alt History or the other lady's documentaries talking about locking techniques to keep you in that that hypnosis that they put on you by saying a phrase or something, and then you're able to carry out. Like, why are you looking like a French foreign legionnaire, Polly? Never looked better though. Never look. I mean, he looks like he should be on film right now. Like this is Pauly. This is Pauly at his best. I actually guarantee you, he's sorry about that. Uh, let's just hope he's just preparing for a film. But all these documentaries that we've been watching, they all talk about mind control, and they're able to do that from kids that come up from a tragic past, and all that stuff. So fractured mind, split personality, and you're putting that thing right around your mouth when you're talking about Rob Reiner, okay, his recent and horrific murder. So, this, I think, this kind of stuff is well, I don't know. I don't know enough about this stuff, but it's kind of one of those things that people know about. Because there's been a lot of people talking about how people are dying, and it seems like a lot of these actors are dying and being murdered, or they're just dying somehow. Car crashes and we got one that talks about why are so many dying in bathtubs. So there's a lot of ritualistic kind of stuff that goes on. According to these documentaries, I'm just watching these things, and I'm kind of taking you along for the ride and see what you guys think. But that's, if someone mentioned something to me and all of a sudden I put my, or put a, oh, excuse me, stomach's growling here. Put a mask over my face. What you doing, Pauly? Some dangerous game out there. I mean, Jamie, and that's the thing. Like, even though it's kind of strange to see Jamie cruising around Hollywood Boulevard in his Winnebago, he ain't, he ain't getting all, Hollywood assassin on ya. Jamie doesn't have that in him. I'm not saying that Pauly does. I'm just.
I mean, come on, dude. I'm not gonna say anything. Mention
okay,
that.
so I'm not gonna say anything. Then he puts around.
Come on, dude. I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm not gonna say anything.
With the whole.
Who happened? What?
The rock.
Not gonna say anything. See, Pauly's matured. Okay, this is maturity through severe means. Okay, and it's a little bit beyond the recent tumor, benign thing. Okay, this isn't him pondering his life choices. This is him trying not to remember something. Okay, he's, or that he knows something about something, and because he said, I'm not going to say anything, like in a way of, because I mean, you're getting ready to put a mask on right there. I've seen all the movies, and that's how they do it, right before they do a robbery. Okay, so allegedly, it just looks like you're about to. Now, granted, he did say, I'm not gonna say anything. So that's him putting closing his mouth, and he's a bit freaky, so he probably uses it to gag himself. Okay. However, wearing a mask is a locking technique. That's how you stay locked in to the hypnosis. According to all the MK Ultra stuff. So, James Franco has a hat company called Hollywood Death Club, or Hollywood Death Cult. Okay, so it's all No. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Pauly can be in a seance or two, I guess. Like I wouldn't necessarily think that right off the bat. So you putting that mask on, brother. So no locking for me, man. I like to feel nice and loose. Okay, I'm not no resonator like Kurt Metzger. He loves resonators. Not me.
Gonna say anything. You know,
So I'm not gonna stop like this. I will learn how uh, to have a little bit more smoothness in this the narrative and not pausing so much. But you got to see how he's putting this on. Now, it does resemble like he's gonna put it, in his mouth and then tighten it, tie it tight. We've all done it. I mean, who hasn't, done that? You want to see how tight you can go? Love to get that jaw wide open. No, I never open my jaw. Okay, but they love the gaping. Okay, these are gapers. But it just looks like he's about to mask up. So let's just take a look at this. I'll let it play for a little bit. Again, I'm getting striked. Okay, so I can't be playing it. So this is the format. I'll just hone it in. Okay, because I haven't figured out how to not get striked. But here we go.
the whole
Who happened? What?
the Rob thing.
Which Rob?
It starts. It's his initials are RR,
What do you know, Pauly?
and he just passed away.
Oh God. Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's terrible.
But
Because he said he's not going to say
being
something. Pauly.
being Mitzi Shore's son, you know what I mean, and having that pressure of, when I said, oh, I want to do stand-up comedy, like, oh great, here's Mitzi's son.
Mm-hmm.
And and I still kind of feel it when I'm at the store, not so much when I'm on the road, because they don't care on the road, it's just my audience. But at the store, I have to be, even Dave Rass said this, he goes like, you got to be like not only funny, you got to be funnier than everyone, because it's like, oh, he's still on that stage, oh, he's killing, so it's okay.
Okay. I ain't buying it, Pauly. Okay? I ain't buying it. You're just using that as a cover. That's a coping cover. It's not even coping. Here I was thinking that you damaged, but you actually used that as an angle. Now, I mean, maybe that's a survival technique, just to use your tragedy, lean into it. But what you doing talking about your mother so much? So, no, we all gotta talk about our mothers, okay? Nothing wrong about talking about mothers, but I'm tired of hearing about it. Okay? Get over it. But you can't. Because you use it as a crutch for your little masquerades, Pauly. Okay, you just love wearing that mask, don't you? You want to get locked in. Ooh. Right when you said Reiner, says, I'm not going to say anything. What do you know, Paul? Okay? You're basically bragging that you're so interconnected to the scene. You're basically the gatekeeper telling Jamie that he ain't getting back in unless he lets you get on that Fox show. But now you're talking Reiner, and you're gagging yourself with your scarf. Okay? What do you know, Paul? Don't tell me you don't know something. I can see it. Were you there? Were you there, Paul? What is it that you don't want to talk about, or that you ain't going to say? Okay? You saying you ain't going to say means that you know something. So you're associated with it, huh? But you put the mask up, so you were there. Weren't you? Weren't you, Pauly? I bet you saw the thing happen. You can't look like that and not have seen it or done it. So, keep using your mother as a crutch. It's not a crutch. It's a front. We ain't buying it anymore, Pauly. You masking up.
You know what I mean?
Dude, it's like
So-
Drake.
What happens with Drake?
Drake is an insanely talented rapper, but he had to go extra because he was an actor.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He's sick. I mean, I think Drake's
he's
one of the
best,
and he's
yeah.
but he had to go extra because he's only half black. He's Jewish, so they didn't know he
Kendrick's
was
way
gangster
better.
enough.
But it put a lot of pressure on me, and good and bad, and I think, like, for me and my career, I think about it a lot. You think about your career. We all think about choices, that we made and things that we did, good or bad. And I think, like,
Man, I can't even go 2 seconds without hearing you talk about it. So, here you are. You're about to talk about it, huh?
pressure on me, and good and bad.
So they didn't know he was gangster enough.
But it put a lot of pressure on me, and good and bad, and I think, like, for me and my career, I think about it a lot. You think about your career. We all think about choices, that we made and things that we did, good or bad. And I think, like, if I were to tell the younger Pauly, you always hear those questions. If I were to tell the young, what would you say to him? And I would say, slow the fuck down.
Really?
Slow the fuck down and not try to rush, because I did that when I was younger. When I was younger, I wanted to make it, and a lot of it was, pressure from being Mitzi's kid, because I didn't want to embarrass her.
But you were young, dude. You were like the first MTV person I saw break out was Adam Sandler on
Yeah.
Remote Control.
Mm.
Yeah, he was young. Yeah. You're Mulholland or the one of those industry plants from wherever that Hollywood Hills is. Oh, Jamie's putting it together. He's like, wait a second. No, you started young. Wait. He's all right. Yeah, he's like, are you MK Ultra? No, we'll see how this plays out here.
Was Adam Sandler on Remote Control,
Mm.
and Kari Werner and Ken Ober was the star.
Yeah.
And then I want to say I saw Jay Moore. I think he did another show, and then it was you.
Mm-hmm.
So you started when you were, what, 20?
Yeah, 20, 21, 22.
You got the job kind of out of high school, not that far out?
Kind of, yeah.
After just an audition, and you weren't acting that long.
Correct.
I
Yeah,
mean, so you were off to the races.
I was. But that being said,
Just
you know,
so people know, I want you to know Sunset Strip. No, let me give you some flowers. I want to say 9.
Okay. And Jamie again going full deformity. He's just checking out his new veneers. Got to figure out a way to do it. But old Jamie here, you know, he can see that Pauly needs that reassurance. You know? So again, that's why I like Jamie. Okay, as much as I poke fun at him or whatever, you can tell he's a good guy, and so he saw Pauly kind of needed that, but the thing is, I don't think Jamie sees the shadow. Okay, he's Pauly has, and he understands it. So but old Jamie here, this is why he's a good interviewer, because he'll just he'll be a fan for a moment. So
1991, #1 show on MTV, huge billboard for his first album on Sunset by like the Radisson or what? No, that hotel, the Andaz or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you were like an Encino Man, all in like the same year.
And HBO and
Yeah,
all that stuff.
I mean that's insane. Dude.
Yeah, it was.
okay, and he's sickened by it. He's absolutely sickened that Pauly needed that. And yeah, I mean that's I guess just what happens when you kind of put yourself out there, I guess. I mean but Jamie doesn't sit right with Jamie. So we'll just kind of see how this plays out. We'll continue with a bit of a deep analysis like this. I like kind of going in deep. I miss some good still shots too. Sometimes I like to make sure I get my slideshow. Oh my gosh! I hope that's not still going. I like to get shots for the slideshow, but old Jamie here, he didn't like that. he wished he didn't have to do that. And it is kind of sickening. So, yeah. You should never want a compliment. You should be absolutely embarrassed when somebody says something like that. That is, you are, yeah, it's not a normal thing. You just live your life, and everyone is just fine. Okay, so Jimmy didn't really like that.
It's like so.
But what I was saying is that I hit a fork in my road in my career, because before MTV, I was acting a lot. You know, 21 Jump Street.
Yes.
I did a guest lead on that with Johnny Depp. I did Married with Children. I did a guest lead on that. I did a movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, or not a movie. I did it was a pilot with Leonardo DiCaprio called Parenthood.
Okay, so he's just going through all this stuff. Here we go. I mean, resume time.
Parenthood?
Yeah, I was in Parenthood.
What role?
I played the Keanu Reeves role.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, you, Joaquin.
Yeah. And no,
Joaquin was in the movie.
No, it was David Arquette.
David, you.
Yeah. But I had got
Leo.
Yeah, but I had gotten fired from the role, and then David got my role.
David did?
Yeah,
really?
Yeah.
Why?
I
Dude,
don't
this is
know.
crazy.
Yeah.
Wait.
Well, Parenthood was a very big film.
Huge. Joaquin.
Huge film.
Keanu.
Keanu Reeves and Steve Martin and all these guys. It was like a very big, and so NBC.
Okay, I mean, this is just all entertainment talk. Okay, so I can only handle so much of that. Just like comedians talking about comedian stuff, you know. Actually, I don't mind too much of the behind the scenes, I suppose, but not in this way. Okay, not in this. Let me rattle off my resume to, yeah, whatever. But to each his own. I just wanted to check in on Jamie Kennedy and because he's usually fun to watch, but the way that Jimmy Kennedy has these set up, it ends up being a bit more about the guest. So he gives a lot. Jimmy Kennedy does. So he makes his show about other people, and not a lot of people do that. My show's all about me. Okay, don't even think. The show's not about me. No, it is all about you guys. Been told I need to keep the things playing, but although I forgot about this. Anyway, there it is. Jamie Kennedy and Pauly Shore. Okay, we're just checking in. We don't stay too long. That was 15 minutes in, and there's a lot of information there. Okay, in those 15 minutes, yeah, old Pauly Shore, yeah, said a lot. Let me go through the tab here, and what was the one that I wanted to show you here? Oh, the anyway, random show. Give me a little. Yeah, I got pulled out of the comments, so and that's why too. You know, like reading comments or the chat can throw someone off a bit, but random show told me that he used to stream Rogan, and you just got to make sure that you pause. You can't be running that thing; they'll get you. So now we got old Pauly Shore talking about Hollywood. No, we got some human cloning. Okay, but since we're in this, oh wait, there's another one too. where was the one about um hmm. Well, let's do this one here, because I think this would.
Okay, this will be a video about Candy Jones, who was one of the biggest supermodels alive during the 1940s and 50s, but the entire time she was secretly working for the CIA and was one of the first people subjected to the government's MK Ultra mind control program when it was in its early stages. She has an
One of the first.
absolutely wild story. She was sent on all these secret missions, trained to kill people, a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. And again, this was while she was one of the biggest supermodels alive. So in the 1940s and 50s came.
Okay, so he's saying that they're taking people and they're in the entertainment business, and or they're like, as they are working in whatever field that they're in, they're also doing this stuff too. All interesting stuff, and makes you wonder, who's been part of that, because we just saw old Pauly Shore masking up when you mentioned Reiner. So allegedly, I'm not saying anything. Okay, just looking at the stuff, and but you probably talk about locking techniques. Okay, these are techniques to keep you hypnotized, and there's ways to, like with the mask and everything, that keeps you in it. So yeah.
And again, this was while she was one of the biggest supermodels alive. So in the 1940s and 50s, Candy Jones was a household name. She was a model, international supermodel. She was always featured in magazine spreads, magazine advertisements, and on covers of magazines. In 1 month in 1943 alone, she was on 11 magazine covers in a single month. So she really was everywhere during her heyday. And one thing she was very heavily involved in, and this is relevant to the story we'll tell, but she was very heavily involved in traveling abroad to entertain troops during World War II and the Korean War and the Vietnam War. And again, this is relevant to the story. We'll kind of get into these trips a bit later, but she was very heavily involved in going abroad to entertain troops during the wars. And then in 1943, it was a big deal because she married this guy, Harry Conover. And he was a celebrity himself. He was one of the most well-known male models in the industry in the entire country. And then Harry Conover also, after his modeling career, he started up one of the biggest modeling agencies in New York City. And so he had all these, pretty girls who worked under him. And the marriage was an absolutely awful marriage. It turns out that he was gay. He was secretly gay, and he would disappear for weeks on end and go on these like wild sex benders and have these P. Diddy style like sex parties. And he had this total secret life that she didn't know about before they got married. He ended up spending up all their money. They got heavily in debt. And in 1959, they divorced. They had 3 children.
And this is
one very interesting.
This is the husband of the. Here's Kenny Jones' own story of. I don't know what agency. See, he's always looking at these like old newspaper clippings and all this. That's why I really enjoy his videos. Again, go to the source and watch these. We're just kind of looking at the topics and how they're all connected, like Kurt Metzger's mind. ex-husband owes her $100,000.
And in 1959, they divorced. They had 3 children. And one very interesting, totally random thing about Harry Conover is that his best friend was Gerald Ford, who obviously became president of the United States down the road. They were former roommates, and they were partners in the modeling agency that Harry Conover started and built. So that's certainly very, very random and strange that he just happened to be, best friends with a guy who ended up becoming president of the United States. You do kind of wonder if Gerald Ford might have known about some of these sex parties and other things that Harry Conover was involved in. Anyway, back to Candy
Wow.
Jones. So throughout her marriage, before it, after it, she was always involved in the war effort. She would make constant trips abroad to entertain troops who were fighting, U.S. troops who were fighting in the war. And because of her involvement in this war effort and in these constant trips abroad, she started to get instructions to work as an undercover operative for the government. And
All right. Again, this is I kind of have to let it play out a little bit because no expert in this. Not that I'm an expert at any of this, but I'm with this kind of stuff. I'm finding that this kind of topic, I'm enjoying it too much than dissecting it. I'm digesting it. This is probably a little bit more soul food for me of the conspiracy stuff, and maybe need to keep it a little bit lighter and or not lighter, but keep it on the comedy side. But this stuff is fascinating because we just saw Pauly Shore, just masking up, and here they're saying that people are trained to be assassins. Okay.
initially, it was just really innocent things at first. She was given a note to deliver on her trip abroad, or she was given someone's name and given a package that she needed to deliver them. And she would have no idea what these notes said or no idea what these packages contained. But she was, apparently very patriotic and she wanted to help out in any way that she could. And so she agreed to this. Sometimes she would be instructed to meet with people in the United States before these trips to get, these packages or these instructions.
I mean, that sounds a lot like Erica Kirk, right? Seems like she's got that extra plane from Egypt. Passing around messages, Erica Kirk. With them MK Ultra eyes that don't match up with what you're saying. So, but here we are with Control Out History giving us another dish. I mean, where you get this information? How does he know all this? Even just to be able to research this and compile this all together for us, thank you so much, Control Out History, because I love learning about some clones. Okay, let me know how they. Well, this is not the clone one. He's got a clone one. This is the assassin ones. So, these MK Ultras all over Hollywood.
In the United States before these trips to get, these packages or these instructions. And one day in 1960, one of her instructions was to visit a psychiatrist. And this psychiatrist started working with her when she was in the United States. In the book about Candy Jones,
and they get all dosed. They get all dosed up. Oh man, that's what happens to that other lady that she was wearing the Joker face. I always forget it, but anyway, I think she was like a centerfold, and then all of a sudden she was speaking baby talk and had a Joker face on. It was wild. So they dose him up.
He's given a pseudonym, so they never identify who exactly it was in books that have been written about Candy Jones. But many people have kind of looked into this and done some research, and it's generally believed that this guy was the psychiatrist who was working with Candy Jones. His name is William Kroger, and we'll get into him a bit more later in the video. He's a really fascinating guy. He was maybe the world's foremost expert on hypnosis throughout the mid-20th century. He wrote all these books on hypnosis and, you know, the effects it could have on people and how to hypnotize people. And he was involved in some really, really interesting things. But again, we'll get into him a bit more later in the video. But what he did when he met with Candy Jones was he gave her an HIP test, which is a hypnotic induction profile test. And this measures how susceptible someone is to being hypnotized. And this is an actual test. You can find these on the internet and, you know, take them yourself if you want to. And Candy Jones came up as being extremely hypnotizable. And one of the main reasons she...
Okay, so the hypnotic induction profile. Wow. It's hip.
up so high on this test was she'd had a very traumatic childhood. She'd been abused. She'd been very, very isolated. Her mother didn't like her interaction.
Pauly Shore, come on. Allegedly. That's what I'm saying. You know, Pauly Shore is a victim. Okay. I ain't no sympathizer either. Okay, but wild stuff. Why they all trying to separate the kids from the family? A little bit of Rosemary Baby.
With other kids and would constantly lock her in a room. And because of this horrible childhood, she came up very, very high on this HIP test. And this psychiatrist hypnotized her. He performed all these experiments on her and fed her all these mind-altering drugs. And eventually, he succeeded in fragmenting her mind and creating a second personality inside of her mind that only came out when she was hypnotized. And this was a totally separate personality. Candy Jones herself had no memory or knowledge of what happened when she was...
Again, it's like, is it for, I mean yeah, I mean that's for mind control, carry out other people's bidding. Wild stuff. Why, like, and then they film it. Well, this is a little bit more of me watching instead of doing a little reaction. Okay.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
My buddy Eric Hecker, the guy, he was in
Kurt
Antarctica.
Metzger.
The guy worked at the Raytheon.
Oh, you know that guy?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I saw that guy on Sean Ryan's show, and I was like, wait, what is
That's where I
going
first saw
on?
him. Yeah.
It's a neutrino detector that's also a direct energy weapon that can make
Okay, so Ice Cube.
earthquakes.
I was already aware of Ice Cube neutrino detector because I just like looking up science shit, and
Right.
you know, neutrinos are wacky. So when I first heard of it, they built this detector in Antarctica. They didn't mention it's Raytheon, but that's who built it.
Neutrinos are passing through us all the time.
Almost
passing through the
massless
Earth.
particles. And
Yeah.
the thing is,
So Kurt here, a nice old outfit, prepared. Now, you gotta remember, you gotta let the tail out. Okay, got caught up. You gotta let the tail out. Yeah, Kurt Metzger's on the run. He he's a little aggravated it took Rogan so long to release the episode, but should be hitting pretty good. And he's about to drop some knowledge on some weaponry, plasma weaponry.
coming from space, but for some reason, anomalously, neutrinos seem to be coming out of the Earth at that part in Antarctica was the big
Wow.
mainstream science mystery of that the neutrino detector is going to find. But anyway,
And no one can fly through Antarctica and the whole Antarctic Treaty. Every country signed it. You ain't getting in.
started saying you could use neutrinos for all kinds of shit like FTL communications if you had to, or you
What
could,
is FTL?
faster than light communications through entanglement. You could do that with neutrinos.
You could.
Whoa, man, Kurt knows this stuff. All right, here.
History of that the neutrino detector is going to find. But anyway, he started saying you could use neutrinos for all kinds of shit like FTL communications if you had to, or you
What
could,
is FTL?
faster than light communications through entanglement. You could do that with neutrinos.
You could send information through neutrinos.
Apparently, now look, I'm a dolphin expert, not a neutrino expert, so I want to make that clear. I get a couple claws in me. I talk dolphins, but he had no seeing an alien stories or something.
No.
Also, he has like he could explain it scientifically to you, but
Kurt looks really good in these glasses. That's a good look. He's got shows a little earring there, but again, the nice thin light frames to sit nicely with the headphones. Don't use what I got. But if these are glass, they'll be burning your eyes. So, but more likely they're not. Gonna send information through neutrino packets.
I already think it's a weapon because I already know what HARP is. All the things they told you are not that is a fucking lie. I mean, it's just a lie. There's a treaty to not use weather weapons from 75. Why? Because they had those. You don't make a treaty unless you have those weapons. There's no nuclear treaty before nukes, right?
Right. Yeah, good point.
We used it in Nam. Iran accused W of using weather weapons on them.
Really?
Yeah, on my dinner jacket. Remember that guy? The guy who wore that.
Okay, oh, this is good. He's gonna try to get this in, the general public a bit. That there's a treaty for weather weapons here, and that they're probably going to be that they're being used today. He's going to go through and be like, well, they broke the treaty back here and here, and now this is a way for Kurt to be able to kind of push against the mainstream narrative. He's gonna be like, hey, this shit is real, okay? I mean, you wonder about all those floods. A couple years back, there was all these floods. You know, big old earthquake machines. Make it rain. Make it shake the earth. Maybe start fires. Yeah.
He accused them of using
Yeah, they had
weather
a drought.
weapons.
They had a drought. And so, anyway, with
He
ELF
accused
waves,
them of starting the drought.
yeah, it's not control. See, control's maybe a misnomer. It's like how people talk about a controlled burn. Like, and I asked my
Yeah, it's
girl's
like
brother's a fire,
it's like a dehydrating. You like dehydrate?
an outdoor
Right.
fireman. He goes, we don't call it a controlled burn because we really only control it at the point where we set it. I go, what? Because we call it a prescribed burn.
Oh, boy.
That's in the, so they can prescribe weather. Let's put it that way. You could stimulate a thing
Right.
and get certain effects, and it's all like ELF waves and shit.
Well,
I
didn't
don't- yeah.
Dubai just have another fucking flood?
And they and from over geoengineering, and they banned people from taking video of it at the time. It was a big
But
embarrassment.
they just had another one.
Now
Like, there's a recent one.
Oh well, I
See
don't
if
know
that's
if that's
Because I heard some people talking about it, or I saw some people
but
talking
all
about
extra. What do they call ELF waves? You could do all kinds of stuff with those waves,
it. Right,
man.
but cloud seeding is 100% real.
Of
And
course.
they cloud seed in the United Arab Emirates, I believe. I believe they do that every week. I think they make it rain there every week in more ways than one. You know what I'm saying? But but they make it actually rain there. They actually make
Yeah.
it rain there once a week.
Remember the kid with the mullet? They blamed the Mystic Camp drowning here in Texas when the flood happened.
Yes.
It wasn't that kid. He got set out. He got hung out to dry like it was on him. But no, nothing he did. And Jesse Michaels is right. He was right. He told me, and he was dead right. The whatever caused that was something so much more sinister. And that kid was like, he's an easy guy to, you know.
So, what do you think that was man-made weather that caused that storm?
I can't remember the guy's name. We had at the time on Jimmy's show, the dude came on and explained exactly what it was and the loophole that lets them, because there's a treaty tonight. So I assume they just violate it, but no, there's actually a loophole to test this shit out here.
There it is. And there it is. Okay. And he's gassing old Rogan up. Okay. He gave him that huge laugh just beforehand. And it even took Rogan by shock. Okay. Because he wanted to say this. Now, yeah, we don't want to be thinking that Kurp's a disinformation agent. Okay, just spouting off all sorts of wild things. So we're gonna consider what he has to say. But he's going to be talking about possibly control the weather being controlled here. Okay, I don't know if you have experienced strange clouds. And Rogan's talking about the cloud seeding, so we're all gonna dip into the old chemtrails here, I bet. I haven't seen this. Kind of. I like to, to watch a little bit, and then kind of see what could be possible, and old Kurt Metzger is gonna make sure that he uses this opportunity to get those talking points in, and that's why we like it. Okay, we like old Kurt to be able to stir the pot a little bit. So here we are.
It's so fucked, dude. It's so fucked. And you already know
So,
it is.
but what evidence does this guy have that they created that storm? Because I thought they had been tracking that storm. I thought this is like
I'm not saying he said they created it, but
I thought it was. But hold on, I thought it was a convergence of two storms that was very rare, and it caused this flash flood.
I don't remember his details. I just know I feel at this point, especially after that Epstein shit, that they should have to prove they're not guilty.
But hold on, yeah, sure, but also storms are real. Like Katrina, there's always been fucking actual real hurricanes.
But the climate change shit is not real. That's been a lie the whole time.
A study published in World Weather Attribute.
Oh, Kurt. And old Rogan, he's powering through it, And again, because this is a clip, so I'm not, I'm don't quite have the, the context. It's a little lost on me. That's why you gotta, watch from the beginning, because you get to get a sense of the dynamic. So, his Carhartt is off, so it's a little bit later. But Rogan's entertaining this idea, so it's not that late. I'm assuming it's not that late in the conversation. And if I remember correctly, it was within about 2 or 2.5 hour. So probably within 45 minutes in, Rogan's entertaining this. And old James about to pull up something about geoengineering, I bet.
Attribution group found the global warming caused by fossil fuel emissions most likely exacerbated the intense rains that lashed the UAE and Oman last year.
Oh, okay.
But this isn't last year.
No,
so
this is from the recent thing you just asked about from 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago.
right.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
so
right,
2 weeks ago there was a flood, right?
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as the one before, but there was.
Okay.
Yo.
So this was 2 weeks ago? Is that the 2 weeks ago one?
Yes.
That's still
Great.
fucking bad.
Bill Gates has already walked away from climate change. You saw that, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So they've been lying to you for how long about that bullshit?
Okay, here it is. The downpour worsened by a lack of storm drains. Hobble.
See, again, Rogan doesn't like to get in these he doesn't like rhetoric. Okay. Rogan had his rhetoric time when he was talking about the DMT. He used to do the narrations, or I don't know. Maybe that was someone else made it through his voice, but he ain't about the rhetoric. Okay. He's all talked down. Well, Kerp here wants to kind of dig it in a little bit.
Gates has already walked away from climate change. You saw that, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So they've been lying to you for how long about that bullshit?
Okay, here it is. The downpour worsened by a lack of storm drains hobbled Dubai Airport, the world's busiest hub for international passengers. So they're saying it's climate change that's causing it to rain more.
There's my proof that it's not that.
But here's the thing. They absolutely do cloud seed.
Yeah.
So why don't you search that? Put that into Perplexity.
Geoengineering is the term you want to find.
Put it into Perplexity.
There you go.
Does the United Arab Emirates cloud seed to make artificial rain, or when it's not artificial? It's
Okay, so that's his ad. Is that the thing that Kerp was talking about? And now Rogan's leaning into it really hard because he was taken advantage by Elon Musk and his Grok Fest 2025. If you recall, Rogan went on a bit of a Grok campaign, and now he's using this other thing that I'm just now hearing for the first time, but he's talking as if everyone has heard of this piece 'em up together thing, whatever that it's called. What is it called? Piece 'em up together? Perplexity?
Search that. Put that into Perplexity.
Geoengineering is the term you want to find.
Put it into Perplexity.
Oh, say it again for us.
The United Arab Emirates cloud seed to make artificial rain, or it's not artificial, it's real rain. It's just their force rain. What's
it
the
ain't
word?
real rain. It's fake rain. It ain't rain. Okay. I don't know if you've seen the snow. Okay, the snow that we used to have as kids. Okay, that's snow from that fake rain that they make where they cloud the seeds. Okay, it's all ice. So it's fake. It's chemical water you're spraying on the human population. Rogan.
Whatever. Search that. You'll find it, Jamie. They absolutely do that.
Perplexity will.
Yeah.
Cloud seeding is widely used in the UAE to enhance natural rainfall, but it only works when suitable clouds already exist and typically increases rain by perhaps 10 to 30%, not by creating storms from nothing. The UAE runs one of the world's most active research-driven rain enhancement programs using aircraft, ground generators, and experimental methods like drones and electric charging to boost water security. So they're just doing it a bunch of different ways over there. So the blaming it on climate change when they are 100% making it rain there all the time is bananas. It's bananas. Like, you don't even know what the fucking weather would be like if they didn't do it, if they're doing it all the time. If they're doing it all the time, you literally don't have a control group.
Do you remember
Why is Rogan yelling? Oh, there's this perplexity effect. I had ChatGPT on my second episode. Okay, you thinking do anything special here, Rogan? Okay, I did this in my first episode. Showing your ChatGPT. Okay. Like, it's hack already. Like, I never want to hear or see someone's ChatGPT. Okay. You can keep that fakery to yourself. Why is everyone scared to be around you when they're standing on a balcony, Rogan? Huh? Make people nervous.
And it's like, you don't even know what the fucking weather would be like if they didn't do it, if they're doing it all the time. If they're doing it all the time, you literally don't have a control group.
Do you remember chemtrails? The thing that was stupid people thought was a real thing, but it was a conspiracy.
There it is.
Right.
Well, it turns out that was real, and it's called geoengineering. They did the thing they always do, changing the name of the thing to not admit it.
That's true, but a lot of the trails that you see in the sky.
What do you know, Rogan? Okay. What makes you think that you know, but Kurt doesn't? Unless you're trying to play cover. How is it that you can't have him talk? Jamie Kennedy will let Pauly Shore grope himself. And you gotta push back on Kurt Metzger's geoengineering theory. Okay, that's an old theory. Everyone knows about geoengineering. Okay, there's instructional videos about them on the internet. You're trying to make Kurt Metzger's theory transformative? Yeah. Yeah. You ain't doing no yes-anding. You a hack.
Look like artificial clouds are just created because of condensation in the atmosphere, the moisture in the atmosphere
Right.
hitting the hot jet engine
Sure.
in an incredibly cold climate.
Yeah.
It literally creates clouds.
But it should be all of them. There shouldn't even be 20% of the time you're spraying shit. We already know
Well,
they
I don't
spray shit on
think it's
people.
that many. I think, but they definitely do spray shit. That's the problem. The problem is when everybody thinks that every fucking Southwest airline is spraying things to keep everybody docile, which
No one's thinking that, Rogan. Okay. We can all see the difference, unlike you, the man who refuses to open his eyes in public. Okay. We all see it. It's clear that you don't. You can tell the difference. Okay, so quit talking to us like you're talking to your little teenage daughters. Okay. Have a son.
that's the problem is that's easily disprovable. And what you do is you open the door for that allows them to do the real shit. So what you got to recognize
How do you
is
open the
what
door
a
with that?
regular plane is.
Wait, how do you open the
Yes.
door?
Because if you
Thank
think
you,
that
Kurt.
every fucking
Exactly. Don't let Rogan get away with this, okay? Dude. You are reaching. Okay? That is, you're in the depths of your own nonsense hole. And you gotta reach your way out, Rogan. What you looking for over there? It ain't over there. Okay? It's not even inside of you. It once was. Not any longer. Okay, Rogan? Why'd you do this to us?
American Airlines flight overhead that's making artificial clouds is doing it because they're spraying things on you. You that's easily disproven. And then that
Well, I don't
but
think
hold on, but
everyone-
hold on.
See? This. Oh my God. I mean, look at him. Rogan, what are you doing? Man, every time with Rogan, dude. Abre los ojos. You walk around like you're blind. Once I learn how to do this without this, I will. But in the meantime, that's a slideshow stopper. Okay? That's what happens. You moving them limbs of yours. Look at that. He's just. But what I would. But. Oh, yeah. Man, he does not want to talk about this. All right, let's take it back a little bit. Pay all that money, did not talk about it.
Created because of condensation in the atmosphere, the moisture in the atmosphere
Right.
hitting the hot jet engine
Sure.
in an incredibly cold climate.
Yeah.
It literally creates clouds.
But it should be all of them. There shouldn't even be 20% of the time you're spraying shit. We already know
Well,
they
I
spray
don't
shit on
think it's
people.
that many. I think, but they definitely do spray shit. That's the problem. The problem is when everybody thinks that every fucking Southwest airline is spraying things to keep everybody docile. What you're that's the problem is that's easily disprovable. And what you do is you open the door for that allows them to do the real shit. So what you got to recognize
How do you
is
open the
what
door
a
with that?
regular plane is.
Wait, how do you open the door?
Because if you think that every fucking American Airlines flight overhead that's making artificial clouds is doing it because they're spraying things on you, that's
that.
easily disproven. And then that.
Well, I don't
but
think
hold on,
everyone-
But hold on, that
Yeah.
makes all the other stuff seem silly too.
Right.
Because I think they probably are spraying some things with some planes.
Well,
And there's real data that shows that they've tried that and practiced that. NFL playoffs.
Oh, and there you go. Wow. All right, well, there you go. Rogan admitting he believes in chemtrails. Oh, he is so fringe. Kirk's pretty good. He got it right out of him. Kirk got Rogan to say that he believes in chemtrails.
Offer.
Here's my favorite one. I told you the stratospheric atmosphere. Was it? It's called Satan in England. They're
Yeah,
gonna-
that one. Search that one.
The geoengineering England, because to fight climate change, we're gonna
We're gonna call it Satan. We're gonna dim the
You know how
atmosphere.
too
and
much
call it
sunlight
Satan.
gets to England.
That's
Yeah, it's
insane.
That's where we're getting all that climate change from. England's.
What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? Why are we dimming the sun? Why are we living out the Matrix plot lines? Okay. And if that's the case, why is it not being stopped? So that's some wild stuff. I ain't trying to dim no one's sun. Okay. And anybody else trying to dim my light? Ooh. Yeah, I'd watch it. Okay. You don't dim another man's light. But apparently someone out there wants to put an big old blanket over our sun. Over us. Or maybe the sun's local. Oh. The black sun.
Burns. A lot of burns. Causes fires.
These Boers swamp people are gonna be fucking. And then to call it Satan, are you just like?
Well, they're gonna
what a
make
fuck you.
Mordor. It's gonna literally look like Mordor. It's
Yo.
gonna be black skies and where does Sauron live?
It's
Where
gonna
does
be
he
like
live?
Highlander 2, where we learn not to do this.
Where does Sauron live?
Oh, Mordor.
Yeah, Mordor. Satan is the name of the tiny UK balloon experiment that released very small amount of sulfur dioxide. Literally, Satan smells like
Wow.
sulfur. Sulfur dioxide into the stratosphere over England as a proof of concept for solo geoengineering, not a large-scale ongoing weather modification program.
They're spraying sulfur over where? Was it England?
Mordor.
Yeah, Mordor. SATE is the name of the tiny UK balloon experiment
UK.
that released very small amount of sulfur dioxide. Literally, Satan smells like sulfur. Sulfur dioxide into the stratosphere over England as a proof of concept for solar geoengineering, not a large-scale ongoing weather modification program. It has nonetheless become a focus of online conspiracy claims
Oh, I wonder
about
how.
UK geoengineering and weather control. How funny is that? It's become a focus
What's funny
of
about it?
online conspiracy
people don't trust
claims
Satan.
about UK geoengineering.
Yeah.
So them actually doing geoengineering has become a focus of online conspiracy
Why
claims
would it?
about
yeah,
geoengineering.
What a strange thing to put a balloon called Satan that sprays sulfur on. Is everybody like? I love how they gaslight you in these fucking things.
Oh,
It's not a big deal. Nicki Minaj is just.
Shut up, Rogan, with your ridiculous noises.
Called Satan that sprays sulfur on. Is everybody like? I love how they gaslight you in these fucking things.
oh.
It's not a big deal. Nicki Minaj is just has a great sense of showmanship.
Satan was not a part of a major UK development program. It was led by a private researcher and later UK.
When did Jamie's showing that he's a streamer? Okay, like these guys game all day long. They're gamers, and Rogan will come on the show aggravated because he just lost to Jamie in Doom. And yeah. I guess you can't show the screen. We're not showing the screen now. We're showing basically the same size as my screen. Okay, I'm like the same size as what you're giving your audience. Like, shame on you, Joe. Okay. It's literally the same size as my screen. Okay. Why can't you show? Yeah. Why can't you show your screen? Your TV.
Announcements for solo geoengineering research focused on other small-scale outdoor trials. Example, sea ice thickening, cloud brightening with formal oversight.
Yeah.
So what? So they're doing sea ice thickening?
Okay, so let me translate. The stuff has already been developed militarily.
These motherfuckers are trying
yeah.
to make an ice age. They're doing
the
sea ice
back.
thickening.
You know the ice is coming back.
I know.
Yeah, that's weird. I was told there was going to be. Oh, the coral reefs came back.
No,
There's more rainforest than there's ever been. Did you know that?
We're in this procession of
Coral reefs came. You know the ice is coming back.
I know.
Yeah, that's.
They're
Okay. What's with? Rogan is the biggest buzzkill out there. Kerp is kind of, this is his way to kind of get amped up to be able to be on, to be beyond Kerp. No, just to be switched on because he's in front of millions of people. And Rogan just won't let him be him. He's got to make a remark about every little thing that it's like how well, no, it's not only about what Kurt Metzger is saying, but it's also how Kurt Metzger says it that irritates Rogan. This is what happened to Eddie Bravo. Eddie Bravo would get into his rants and start to pontificate or just kind of get into it. And Rogan only likes to hear his voice. Okay. So you got someone else's voice in your ears. Yeah. Not me. I don't even get my own voice in my ears. But Rogan won't let Kurt just kind of be him.
Stuff has already been developed militarily.
These motherfuckers are trying to make an ice age. They're doing sea ice thickening.
You know the ice is coming back.
I know.
Yeah, that's weird. I was told there was going to be, the coral reefs came back.
No,
there's more rainforest than there's ever been. Did you know that?
We're in this procession of the equinoxes thing, right?
What's that?
What is the procession of the equinoxes?
Oh, the Kali Yuga. Here we go. We got some Kali Yuga talk. He loves talking Kali Yuga. Every 10,300 years, we're in the procession of the equinox, where the constellations change. North Star has always been the North Star.
Like every 20-something thousand years, the Earth doesn't.
It's 10,300 years. Okay.
Spin. Right? It spins with a wobble.
Oh, here we go.
And that wobble is called the precession of the equinoxes. That's how when they look at some of the ancient sites and, like Egypt.
No one's talking about this. Why? This is him trying to derail Kurt.
And different places where the sun at the summer solstice would have come through this, and they use that to determine around the time period when it was built. It's a theory, at least, because they know that the sky moves and that they attract this. We
gotta get old Rogan with his arms up. Hold on.
It's a theory, at least, because they know that the
See, this is Rogan messing with me. Okay, you ain't telling me you haven't seen my episodes of you and still do this. Okay, you're doing this because you've seen my coverage of you, haven't you? Oh, I knew you were one of those 300 people who have seen it. I knew it. Okay, because you're signaling to me that I saw it, and I'm replying
that to
back.
Determine around the time period when it was built. It's a theory, at least, because they know that the sky.
Oh, Rogan. See, now, usually I only just do the ones that I just kind of pause on by accident. But I'm liking the series of Rogan and his dance moves, okay? I believe that Rogan is going to be starting a dance club soon. Okay. There's no information about it. This is just what I sense. But the way he's been moving lately, he's been working on his boogie. Old Texan boogie. The hops or the bump scoot, the boot scooting boogie. All right. You've been doing a lot of that boot scooting. You like to scoot them boots, drag them heels, click them toe tips, all sorts of little cowboy dances. You ain't never gonna be a cowboy. Okay? Rogan. Stick with the mules. Little donkey. Have fun with your money. Okay, have fun with it. I'd be doing ridiculous stuff too if I had all that dough. But all that money's hidden, isn't it? He's got deals and deals. I mean, what's his name? The great Tim Dillon. No, he's good. Gotta create those fake businesses. But you're gonna start a nice old dance club. We're just rolling through the old Rogan sphere here, and Kurt Metzger talking about Satan, the geoengineering program.
Moves, and that they had tracked this. The ancients had tracked.
Hold on, one more.
Because they know that the sky moves, and that they had.
There it is. The Illuminati. The Illuminati, man. Rogan's no longer plunging. He's breaststroking.
This. The ancients had tracked this. The precession of the
Does this have
equinoxes,
to
the
do
wobble
with,
of space. But it
what's
listen
that
to
to
the
do-
thing. It means
Yes. Did you just say was it?
had tracked this. The precession of the
Does this
equinoxes,
have to
the
do
wobble
with,
of space.
oh,
But it listen to
yeah.
the thing. It means during the wobble is when the Earth gets colder and warmer, and
Right,
colder
right.
and warmer, depending on where you are in the wobble cycle. So the equator kind of stays the same, which is why there's all these ancient sites on the equator. The Mayans and the Aztecs and all these incredible civilizations, they existed in a place where it didn't fuck it up too much. Whereas everything else, it's like ice age, then it gets hot. Ice age, then it gets hot.
I thought we were technically an ice age for the last however long, because there normally historically weren't ice caps. So we're still technically in an ice age, as far as I know.
Yeah,
If
we're
you look it
part of
up,
the melt.
that's what they'll tell you.
I think that's true. I think that's true. I think it has gotten warmer and it has gotten colder, but I think technically we're in an ice age.
I'm still a little bitter about it, because I used to get, I could think of, like, I told you 3 or 4 things on the top of my head where I went to bed like, oh no.
These fucking eggheads that are talking about spraying things in the sky freaks me out, though, because the scariest thing that could ever happen to us is an ice age. Because you can't go anywhere warm. See, and
no.
if it gets hot out, you move to the north.
Oh, they,
That's what people have done from the fucking beginning
Yeah.
of time. And we're like, we're here, we're staying here forever. No, if the ocean rises, you have to leave. And
Yeah.
if people didn't ever exist, the oceans moved back and forth fucking thousands of miles. It's gonna move. You're gonna have earthquakes. You're gonna have things change
you know
and
how I
shift.
plotted by if Obama builds oceanfront property or not. That's
Right,
that's
that's
my
good.
guiding. All of
Martha's
them.
Vineyard, they all buy oceanfront property.
So that, yeah, and the insurance never changed on it. So it's been bullshit the whole time. There's still people that are like,
This is wild stuff. Love seeing Kurt Metzger push against the mainstream agenda. Am I getting summoned again by... Let me get off old Rogan here. See if I... All right, 1 second while I figure out what's happening here. Why don't you enjoy the show? All right, give me 5 minutes to figure out what's happening. Hmm. All right. Well, again, I don't know if this information pertains to what's happening now, but one of my 10 viewers, yeah, like I don't know if this is a copyright strike or uh, a policy update, but um, okay, it doesn't look like my stream's down. I don't know, it looks like I might have got another violation or something, or warning. Got something, so. Alright. Well. Maybe it was maybe something about my let's see. Hmm. Oh. Well, maybe not. Maybe that was for something else. Okay. Well, it looks I just making sure the stream didn't go down. I had gotten some kind of notice, but looks like it might have been related to something else. Again, we're not trying to, yeah, take anybody's stuff. So I guess if they don't like when I'm watching it and making fun of them, they're gonna strike it down. No, I'm sure AI is doing all of this, and um, so gotta make sure that a little bit more of the commentating and the watching. I guess I like to watch things through for a little bit and then capture moments that seem a little peculiar. You know, I'm not really trying to watch it for so much as to what they say. It's what they're not saying is what I am interested in. Okay. But then we got the conspiracy theories and all that stuff, which is, you know, fun stuff uh, to watch and but yeah, gonna probably have to maybe stay away from I mean, Random Show said that he, as long as I, pause it more, pausing more often than I have been. That should be okay. But maybe, it'd be my first time. I shouldn't be doing Rogan. Okay, you gotta be a pause professional in order to not get shut down by Rogan. You'll get 30 seconds there. See what else we got here. We got the clones. Then we got the celebrities, okay?
Bathtub when she was found dead.
Daughter of singer Whitney Houston is in the hospital after she was found unconscious in a bathtub.
Aaron Carter has died. He was 34 years old. The singer was found dead on Saturday at his home just outside of Los Angeles. A cause of death is not yet confirmed, but he reportedly drowned.
What is that look? Because that's like like a Corey Feldman look, where you think I don't know anything about this guy. Okay. He looks slightly familiar, and only for the reasons that are probably going to be discussed on here, not for anything he's done or anything. But there's some kind of controversy with him. But he's got that Corey Feldman, the entitled kind of like, or not entitled, but just like, you shouldn't be here, but you're going to, really enjoy it while you are, and really lean into it.
Los Angeles. A cause of death is not yet confirmed.
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's
drowned in his bathtub.
A coroner has ruled Cranberries frontwoman Dolores O'Riordan died by accidental drowning in a hotel bath due to alcohol intoxication.
The death of Friends star Matthew Perry continues to reverberate.
See, we talked about Matthew Perry too. Okay. It's these Hollywood killers. Okay. That guy off of National Lampoon Christmas Vacation. He was one of the, the guest stars, co-stars. Now, or a few years back, he was saying that there's people out there just, killing Hollywood people. It's pretty wild stuff.
As the world waits for word on what led to the 54-year-old star's death. He was found unresponsive in his hot tub by his assistant, with paramedics saying they were responding to a drowning.
You might be asking yourself, why do so many celebrities die in bathtubs? Is it all just coincidence? A tragic overlap that means nothing once you stop paying attention? After all, bathtubs are common, accidents happen, and tragedy doesn't always need a reason.
And that Whitney Houston one, that is a wild one. They had like a party downstairs of the hotel that they're at, or something.
And you start looking closer, not just at how these celebrities died, but at how often the bathtub is woven directly into their work, in music videos, in photo shoots, in album art. Then you start connecting the dots. The same symbol appears before breakdowns, during moments of transformation, and sometimes at the very end. This isn't just about tragic coincidences, it's about why this image keeps being chosen. Because in symbolism, especially occult symbolism, water is never just water. It represents transition, dissolution, the stripping away of identity, a liminal space between one state of being and the next.
Old Rogan's dip tanks loves being that subliminal space or liminal space. And I'll go ahead and say, hacked headlines, not an AI voice. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking on some of her other stuff that was an AI voice, because a little too monotone for me. I need a little emotion, a little resonation in the old temple. But today we're just chilling, just seeing what we can find here. But she, not in fact, AI voice. So we'll see.
For the powerful people who are pulling the strings behind the scenes,
It sounds human.
the bathtub has become a modern ritual space. And as usual, they hide the truth in plain sight. Let's look at some examples. The first is Britney Spears, someone who today feels like a shadow of who she once was. But before the breakdowns and the public unraveling, there was a transformation.
Okay. Now, we just heard Control Alt History talking about how they're, how the CIA is hypnotizing these people, or doing whatever they can to make them carry out certain things. So it's either that or that is not Britney Spears, and that's somebody else, and that's an AI face. And but I mean, isn't that one of the things that they go through, where you then start to fantasize
But
about?
before
Oh. And again, I've seen this footage as much as the rest of them, but it never sat right with me. It always looked fake.
break
Like,
and the public unraveling, there was a transformation, and it happened in a bathtub. On the surface, the music video,
see, that looks like a real person. This other thing, this whole thing right here, looks like a Mortal Kombat video game. The whole pixelation for that. Okay, that filter, whatever this is, was filmed somewhere else, and then it's just superimposed on this. And it's not even a green screen. Like, this is filmed somewhere else and then put on this later. You wouldn't be that blurry. So,
and it happened in a bathtub. On the surface, the music video Every Time, released in 2004, is about heartbreak, regret, and emotional pain. But symbolism doesn't work on the surface. It works underneath. And when you pay attention to the imagery, Every Time tells a very different story. She steps into the bathtub. As she lowers herself into the water, blood begins to trickle from her hand. And that's when we see an all too familiar symbol, the red string tied to occult mysticism, the Kabbalah bracelet. It's there at the exact moment of submersion. This is the death of one identity and the emergence of another. And when you look at what comes after this era, the Britney the world would come to know. Fragmented, distant, profoundly dissociated. This scene no longer feels metaphorical. It feels like a foreshadowing.
Is this the footage from the music video? Because that looked way more real than any of the things that Britney Spears does now. Okay, that looked too real.
This scene...
Is that from it? Has she been seen after this? Did they film Britney's death right here?
No longer feels metaphorical. It feels like a foreshadowing. Many people believe that Britney Spears is a victim of a mind control.
Okay, and then this is just a lookalike. You never see her in public anymore. She's only being seen like this, and that's an AI filter.
Framework, often referred
and all the shots that she does, they're all jumpy like that. Okay, so they're all, and I don't think it's just to hide the shadows and all that. Okay.
As Project Monarch, a trauma-based conditioning program linked to MK Ultra, and shortly before the Every Time music video.
Okay. Now here she is. Okay, here's her going full Erica Kirk. Okay, but you still have to convince me that that's even her. Okay, that could be if she has a sister, a raging jealous sister, and then she finally gets to play her sister, and they put a little AI filter on her. Come on.
Framework, often referred to as Project Monarch, a trauma-based conditioning program linked to MK Ultra. And shortly before the Every Time music video was released,
she looks real. Okay. Now that was in the 90s, so it looks a bit ridiculous, but still real. Or 2000s, even worse. No, the 90s were great.
Britney was interviewed by Diane Sawyer, and this is the first time her programming appeared to glitch.
You've had a year that would test a lot of people.
It was pretty rough.
Okay, and I'm good. I'm gonna pause when I can. Okay, because I know we got striked. With this MK Ultra thing, they talk about that there's people who, can be, more easily hypnotized. Okay, we saw that earlier in Control Histories. One about the model. Okay, the first MK Ultra one. And they found out that she could be easily hypnotized. So, same here. Those are those hypnotized eyes. Okay? And these people were able to, with just a phrase, tell them that they're going to hypnotize this person. They would say, we're going to hypnotize you. And we are the only ones who can unhypnotize you. And you are now hypnotized. And everything that they said after that, that person carried out. And they carried it out, they did it, and then they didn't have any recall of doing it. Okay, that's wild. But I had added that, what if these interviewees or these interviewers and these late night talk show hosts are the ones that are saying these trigger words or these phrases that lock them into this hypnotic MK Ultra state. Okay, that's what Control Alt History is talking about. That happens. So this is back when she was seen in public. Okay, Britney Spears has not been seen in public that I know of. And it's only through those weird, glitchy, creepy videos and that don't look real. It looks AI.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Ah, weird. Hello.
Oh, and there. Okay. She might have just got locked in right there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These hosts are the ones that are saying these phrases that then, let's take that back. Okay. And again, I might be reaching on this, but let's just see.
Oh, a lot of people.
Her programming appeared to glitch.
You've had a year that would test a lot of people.
It was pretty rough. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Ah, weird. Hello. Oh my goodness. Hello. Ew. Strong Brittany. Yeah, it was a weird time.
It was after this interview and bathtub sacrifice in her music video, we witnessed the slow descent of Britney Spears. She went under the water and never fully came back. But Britney isn't where this symbolism ends. Lady Gaga's music video, Bad Romance, starts out with a scene titled Bathhouse of Gaga. Then we see her sitting in a bathtub, staring at us with almost alien-like eyes. Moments later, she's forcibly removed from the bath and drugged by her handlers. The bathtub, once again, marks the end of her old identity and the rebirth of the new programmed self built by her handlers for public consumption. This was at the beginning of Lady Gaga's rise to fame, and they're showing you in plain sight how she got there. At the end of the video, everybody is drenched in red, symbolizing the sacrifice that has taken place. And just in case the audience hasn't noticed yet, she flashes the all-seeing eye to show who is really in control here. And then there's Madonna. In March 2020, right as the world was locking down, Madonna posted a video from inside a bathtub filled with rose petals. Madonna didn't choose a couch, a desk, or a bedroom. She chose a bathtub. This wasn't accidental, especially coming from an artist who has spent decades deliberately using religious, occult, and ritual symbolism in her work.
That's the thing about COVID-19. It doesn't care about how rich you are, how famous you are, how funny you are, how smart you are.
That's right. It's going to get you all.
Where you live, how old you are.
You're going to be the first one to go.
What amazing stories you can tell.
You ain't telling no stories.
It's the great equalizer. And what's terrible about it is what's great about it. What's terrible about it is it's made us all equal in many ways.
She chose the bathtub to represent the worldwide transformation, loss of identity, and
Madonna. You ain't all that. Okay. It's about what you done lately. We got like a 2-week memory on us, okay? So you ain't nothing. No, Madonna's the whole witch queen that they all love.
COVID. And it wasn't random that at the very moment this transformation began, Madonna filmed herself from inside a bathtub. Honestly, there are too many bathtub rituals to dissect in a single video, so let's move through them quickly and let the repetition speak for it.
It's because it's hard to, or the studio space is really expensive. They only have they can only afford this. Okay, they can get the studios that have anything other than, like, all these studios here. It's just a big old room with multiple rooms in it, and so you get a little bathroom room, you get another bedroom, and all that. But this is what all the artists want to go to. It's the bathroom. You're gonna get it all wet in your clothes. And he's like, dude, how many people have touched this? And you're just so okay with that being so close. I mean, your mouth is basically on a public bus. What's wrong with you? That's unbelievable. Why are you so comfortable with putting your mouth on something so foul? Wow.
Stay is a music video with over 1 billion views, and its central image is unmistakable. Rihanna is shown sitting alone in a bathtub. The bathtub isn't framed as comfort, it's framed as withdrawal and isolation. But this isn't the only time Rihanna uses a bathtub in her music videos. In Love on the Brain, she's in a bathtub behind a veil with dozens of shadowy figures watching her. She's isolated, exposed.
Only I can go alien, okay? What you doing going alien?
Behind a veil with dozens of shadowy figures watching her. She's isolated, exposed, and aware she is being monitored. Moving on to Eminem's music video 3 AM, where he is seen submerged in a bathtub full of blood and raps about drinking it. The symbolism isn't even very hidden in this one. He is also another celebrity who has experienced MK Ultra-like glitches, split identities, and an almost unrecognizable shift in appearance. Now on to Taylor Swift and her music video, Look What You Made Me Do. She is seen in a bathtub full of diamonds. This video was released during the deliberate death of Taylor's previous public persona, and the announcement of a new, controlled identity with her now famous declaration,
I'm sorry, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. Why? Oh, 'cause she's dead.
That line lands differently when you understand.
Dang. I mean, didn't Kanye West have like supposedly a mannequin of her naked in a bed with a bunch of other celebrities? Are they're all dead and they're all cloned now?
Okay, this will be a video about human cloning, which is one of my absolute favorite topics. And the most interesting thing to me is the whole history behind human cloning and how it's been talked about for such a long time. If you look like 50 plus years ago, there were just a ton of articles and debates about human cloning all the way back then, because even back in like the 1970s, there were some people saying that human cloning was possible all the way back then. So this idea of like creating a human clone, it might seem super futuristic or something that's like a long ways off to some people, but that's really not the case at all. And the whole issue of human cloning first gained widespread attention in 1971 when James Watson wrote an article about human cloning for the Atlantic magazine. And James Watson, he was no joke. He discovered the DNA molecule and he won the Nobel Prize. And he was considered one of the world's biggest experts in this area. And his article was titled Moving Toward the Clonal Man. And he talked of how animals were starting to be cloned in labs. And it was only a matter of time, only a matter of short time before humans could be cloned as well.
Only a matter of time, only a matter of short time. Ooh, that sounded good. Only a matter of time. Let's take that back here. I gotta get a little humor in me. It's all heavy with that Hollywood blood. They just love that murdering bloodness. What is up with that?
The clonal man, and he talked of how animals were starting to be cloned in labs, and it was only a man and experts in this area. And his article was titled Moving Toward the Clonal Man, and he talked of how animals were starting to be cloned in labs, and it was only a matter of time, only a matter of short time before humans could be cloned.
Only a matter of time, only a matter of short time. There it is. Try it again.
Labs, and it was only a matter of time, only a matter of short time before humans could be cloned in labs, and it was only a matter of time, only a matter of short time before humans.
Oh, he's gonna try his new set list for Rogan's new club. Only a matter of time, only a matter of short time. Was a man, was a colonial man. Only a matter of time, only a matter of short time.
Could be cloned as well. And he basically rang the alarm bell in this article and said that human cloning would just have this massive impact on society. He talked about how entire races or groups of people might be eliminated and just wild stuff like that. And this article really did just cause a sensation. If you look at the years that followed it, there were just so many news articles and coverage of human cloning, just tons of articles. And most of these articles talked about how human cloning was pretty much going to be possible very soon. If it hadn't yet been accomplished, human cloning, if it isn't here yet, it will be, says that headline from the early 1970s. Human cloning possible if not yet accomplished. Is cloning right around the corner? This article, Carbon Copy Man, said that human cloning would be, quote, the most drastic biological change in all of humankind's recorded history. And again, all these articles are from the early 1970s, 50 plus years ago, and there are many, many more just like them. And the stuff that's talked about throughout these articles, it's just wild. This article, Duplicating People May Become a Fact of Life, it's from all the way back in 1971. And it talks about how human cloning could actually program the human race into extinction. And multiple articles talked of how we might even reach a point where every person on Earth would have a clone double that's stored away in like a warehouse somewhere. And then they could use this clone for spare parts if they ever needed like a lung transplant or a blood transfusion. There was just a ton of talk about cloning important historical figures, famous athletes and entertainers. That's always mentioned throughout these articles. And there was even speculation that individuals cloned from the same person would be able to communicate telepathically. And so there's one article talking how countries would start building entire spy networks of cloned people who would communicate telepathically with each other. I mean, there's just so much, just really wild, very interesting stuff like that. And there were all these renowned doctors and scientists who came forward and said that human cloning was very, very close to happening. This Dr. Kurt Hirschhorn in 1974 said not only is cloning a human possible, but probable. It will take place much sooner than people realize. This geneticist, Dr. Kimball Atwood, said with a crash program, cloning a human being could be done now. And then the Nobel Prize winning geneticist, Dr. Joshua Lederberg, said there is nothing to suggest any particular difficulty accomplishing cloning in mammals or man. And there was even a Rothschild who chimed in about human cloning. So Victor Rothschild, he's also known as Nathaniel Rothschild. He was like the head honcho of the Rothschild family for a long time. He's actually Jacob Rothschild's father. So most people probably recognize Jacob Rothschild. He's talked about a lot. And anyway, this Nathaniel Rothschild, who was his father, he was a scientist for a long time, an Oxford-educated scientist. And then he got involved in the family finances and business, and he kind of transitioned into that. But he used to be a scientist and a geneticist.
And this is all good stuff. I'm going to have to wrap it up because I'm just watching and not commentating. So, can't get striked again. I'm going to have to... I'm realizing that I just haven't watched a whole lot of stuff. And I mean, I really enjoyed doing all this. They got me a little bit nervous on the community guidelines now, and so I thought we could at least have some time to kind of soak some of the material in, to then have a formative opinion on it. But they want you to react, okay? And that's why all them news, everyone reacts to the news because it's very quick, very reactive. If this kind of stuff, as you can tell with the way I speak sometimes, I just take my time. Okay. And, just want to make sure that, I can keep the channel up for a little bit before they strike me down. I just want to at least learn my way through this all. And so at the same time, I don't really like to do things that other people are doing. That's why I'm not. I'm sure everyone says this, but like there's people covering all the main topics and all the main headlines. There's all sorts of fraud happening and riots and protests and Erica Kirkness everywhere, and it's all been reported on, and let them, okay? And a lot of the stuff that we go through, especially with the comedians and stuff, where what they have to say is kind of secondary. We're just exploring the mind behind the mask kind of thing. So you can have all the so I got to make sure I don't get striked, and because sometimes I'll have to kind of listen to this through a little bit, so that I can kind of sense the thing that's a bit out of ordinary. Those are the things I kind of look for. And but with these kind of things, what Control Alt History does, it's these really great deep dives that are easy to digest and but very informative. But I want to make sure that I don't get hit. So that's a good one to go to. And I'll wrap things up here and make sure I don't get striked. We'll find a good format that will work so that I can be able to tell the stories that I want to tell, and without getting hit. But For whatever reason, these guys stay a little bit further away from Rogan, I guess. A little too close to the sun. Not that this is Rogan, but yeah, take a look at Control of History again. And I've been deep in his stuff. Him and Kurt Metzger, unintentionally just been watching. Or I've been wanting to kind of watch this stuff with you guys, and yeah, I find these subjects quite fascinating, and they're entertaining, a lot more entertaining than the news. So, but yeah. All right. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad I'm at least got the screen capture to work. Okay. Got everything set up, and let's just take a look at the list one more time and see if we can land on a little lighter note here. Oh, we got Ben Avery talking about. Oh, let's see what he's got to say here.
Lemon Bar Radio.
This is
Good
Ben
luck
Avery
clipping this.
and Lemon Bar Radio.
Fucking night show.
It's an intro. You gotta like the intros. Wow. A lot of love. So strong. Look at that face. Man. That's a nasty face.
Okay. Well, we're in together. Or I could be Harley Quinn.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, can we tell
I don't know
the-
how to do a Harley Quinn.
Can we tell the folks at home a bit we were doing
Hey, Odin.
outside Kevin's
Good to
show?
see you.
Me and Matt were
Welcome
doing
to
this
the chat.
bit where Kevin was standing with a group of people, and I go, Kevin, can we leave already? I'm so horny.
We are here in beautiful Los Angeles, California. It is a sunset podcast.
Okay, there's old Ben Avery. So he was Tim Dillon's producer. Little duo. Man ahead of his time. And he had to branch out on his own. Tim Dillon getting a little too handsy, probably. It's all right. But got a nice little hefty intro here. Is this still the intro?
How about that? If you're watching this, we don't know if we're putting it out video-wise, but if we put it out and you are watching it, it's a sunset podcast right here looking over the beautiful hills, not of Hollywood. We can't afford that. But of an undisclosed location we won't share with you because many of you might get cute and come see us, especially if I say something you don't like.
See, old Tim Dillon, man. Yeah, like, how come he's the only one that can, I don't know. In my opinion, he knows how to joke, and he's highly sarcastic in the best way. Okay, because there's sarcasm that just can grind at you like nails on a chalkboard. But Tim Dillon, you know, he's all fed. He's all fed. No. Yeah, he's a salesman to the old home equity loan market or whatever it was. It's part of the whole boom. But he can, yeah. Although he doesn't, make you laugh like Kyle Dunnigan can with just one look on his face. Yeah. Tim Dillon's got to tell you a story. And it's funny. But you don't laugh just looking at him. So, whereas Kyle Dunnigan, one look makes you laugh.
I'm here with Benjamin Avery. Ben Avery is the producer of pretty much everything I do, all of those videos. He's the co-creator of all of those videos that you love. He edits them. He's very funny. He produces this podcast, and he is trans. And that is the most important thing to me. That is why I hired him, because he is trans. His other skills were completely
Is this
a
still the
surprise.
intro?
His ability to help me in this business and to create really cool stuff was, again, secondary, tertiary. To be honest, I hired him because he was trans and because he was brave, and I wanted to be around somebody who was trans. I didn't know that he could edit videos. I didn't know that he could do anything like that. That is an added bonus for me, personally. So thank you. I was going to say, sir, but thank you, person.
I've seen monkeys.
See, he likes him. So Tim Dillon had a little crush, and Ben Avery just kind of let it happen. Just learn the biz. So we're still in the intro. So we're 3 minutes in, and this is still his intro. It's the first time I've watched one of these longer ones. Okay, this is an hour 25, and he's going to be discussing the red bar effect and see what he has to say.
Frogs, like they use them like fleshlights. They open a frog's mouth and jack off with the frog.
You're now to be silent for the rest of the episode. You've hit your quota. You've talked in.
Are you? What's with the microphones? Seriously? Why does it just have to be right on your nose? You gotta smell your own brand.
I've seen monkeys use frogs like fleshlights. This is the fucking corners of the internet he spends his time in.
Ben Avery. Oh, yeah. Did he direct Tim Dillon's special?
Yes.
Should we get into Ben Avery? Let's take a look at this. I need your help, guys. And I rarely reach out for help. Ben Avery. He used to be the guy who did Tim Dillon. He was the producer of the Tim Dillon show. Remember? And they had this big public falling out where Ben was fired or Ben quit. And Ben started a new show, which I really like. Lemon Party. For some reason, we must got a lot of the Ben heads, lemon heads, in the redhead community. I'm looking at the chat now. Ben Avery, press 1 if you are involved with Ben Avery. Just a quick survey, because press 1 if you watch this Lemon Party or you're involved with Ben Avery during his streams. It seems almost every week I get somebody showing me a red bar in the wild, and it's Ben Avery talking about red bar. Somebody in his chat mentions red bar, and he's talking about us. I don't know why we're always being brought up around there, but every time I turn it on, it gets a little worse each.
See, you don't want to be bringing them up. Don't be bringing them up. So,
when we did worse.
Oh.
Why we're always being brought up around there. But every time I turn it on, it gets a little worse each time. when we did 2 Red Bar in the Wilds with this Ben Avery from Lemon Party, and the first 2 times were kind of complimentary, right?
I think once he talked about how you saved the school, the NBOP at the school situation, and he complimented you on saving the school, I think.
Okay.
That's all I remember.
But they weren't too bad.
No, they were nice.
Guys, the 7s and the 2s, we don't do that here. Just a 1. You guys usually do really good. Ben, Lemon Party. This is a segment called We Gotta Help Ben. He's really depressed, and he's struggling with sobriety. I couldn't believe this.
Okay, so again, this is a Ben Avery video talking about the red bar effect. And you know, he's been doing this for a long time. Okay, and I don't need to be getting into all the stuff that he's done. He's done it all. Okay. And I find him absolutely hilarious. I don't. It's hard to have anyone else make me laugh like he can make me laugh. And Ben Avery here is going to discuss the effect of him, because he's been out of commission for a few months now, and people are starting to ask questions. So when you're away for a while, people start making them films, and so they're rooting for you, trying to get you on back. But doing something for 20 years, you gotta wonder when you're gonna move on to something else. And but I know his fans do not want him to move on to anything. It's not moving on, and I am one of those fans. I very much enjoy this, and I people are now trying to figure out what's going on. So here we are.
Where do I start here with this one, Jules? Just a clip?
I think the first 2 clips.
Yeah, but do I got to read any of this text here? What is all this?
No.
Notes. Okay. I'll show you what I mean here, and we got a problem here. We got to fix this. Let me open this. What time are we at? 49:50. Let's try that. 49:50. Here's Ben on Lemon Party. Did I get there? No, I did not. Let's try that again. Uh-oh. My shit's down. Okay, we'll try it again. Refresh. Here's Lemon Party. 49:50 is where I want to go. Uh-oh. Yeah. See, my thing's down.
Man, that was me last night. My screen capture kept freezing. I figured it out now. Oh, I figured it out now. Now, I ain't gonna be zooming in on Red Bar, okay? But we all love his set. Anyone who does this stuff knows about Red Bar, knows about his set. We're all doing it because he's done it 20 years ago, okay? He started podcasting when it first came out. He was like at the very first conference 20 years ago in Chicago or something with Melton, of all people. And so here he is with a screen. He's got a TV screen here, and he pulls up his computer screen. So we are all doing versions of that. Okay, and you'll see in Ben Avery's set and all that, it's a nod to Red Bar in a way. He's got his own thing, just like everyone, but there's a lot of the people who were influenced by Red Bar. Now, Merce will call them Red Bar copycats. All these Red Bar copycats. Well, Merce is a Red Bar copycat. So we all are in one way or another. And I had to stop listening to his archives because I started talking like him having his candidates. Okay, so I gotta preserve hearing his voice for when he goes live, because otherwise I'll be sounding like him because he's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta find my voices, but he has a level of expertise and attention to detail that very few have, and I am not even in any close of a position to be doing any kind of critique on anything that he does. Okay, I am just a little editing, little dungeon guy. No comedy like this. Okay, so in my opinion, he has completely turned comedy on its side, and all the comedians feared to say his name, and people say that he doesn't wield that kind of power anymore. But in these past couple of years, they showed a little bit more respect to him. Whitney Cummings, Bobby Lee, and many others subliminally have, if not outright, mentioned Red Bar, and or at least alluded to this individual and the tactics that he uses to get underneath people's skin. And what I'm doing right here, this zooming in, is straight out of Red Bar. Okay, I learned it from Red Bar, but I did have to learn my layout. So, but this concept came from him. Now, granted, I had a concept in my mind like this, and when I discovered Red Bar, it blew my mind, because he was doing exactly what I was imagining, but less cartoony. I was thinking more of like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of thing, where you would watch something and make fun of it as you go. And like I try to sometimes, but I guess these past couple of days have been more taking in, because I gave and I gave. But now that I got my OBS back up and running, I can do it. And those zooms are so nice and smooth. And I'm not even going to say how to do it so that all the programmers can't undo everything I did. And because that's what Apple does all the time. I'll find this really cool hack that I can do where I can, put music to something that you shouldn't be able to, and the next update they find a way to make it so I can't do that anymore. So you ain't gonna know my little hacks. But this is real basic what I'm doing. But I'm so glad I got the nice zoom. But anyways, it looks like he might have a little screen capture problem. But again, he's on a TV screen. Might be a little bit hard to tell. But there's a TV screen here. Actually goes like all the way back here. And as a monitor, and then he has a little computer here. So Ben Avery does this. So he'll have this kind of computer screen on his program screen, and he'll sit right next to it with this microphone just like that, looking at he'll present a screen just like this and talk about how much Jeff Dye sucks. So yeah, Red Bar, big influence on people, and he's got 20 years worth and over 20 23 20 22 seasons worth, and there's music in there and all. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Okay, so, and this ain't one of them things in the wild. Okay, I'm not trying to do Red Bar in the wilds. Okay, I just started. So none of that. But I wish I could just play Red Bar, watch Red Bar, and kind of have a Red Bar party like this, and have everyone in chat. We could just watch Red Bar clips, but I don't want to. Want to make sure No, what we're talking about. I'm going to do that right. That's exactly what I'm going to do. We are going to watch Red Bar clips because, man, not a lot of funny stuff out there. And I'm starting to get into the Hollywood cloning. Okay, when I go cloning, I got to get back into some Red Bar. But not gonna lie, I like how my chat kind of matches the backdrop. A little unintentional, little Red Bar nod. I feel like I got a little bit of the Red Bar city backdrop with my chat community and my Jason Baramis banner. So thank you Red Bar. So hope everything's all right. We got someone else wanted to weigh in on the Red Bar thing. As a matter of fact, why don't we do that first, because this is still his intro. Oh no, it's finally out of the intro, but hey, if again, I would be having all that too if Red Bar said that about me.
Hey, here's the story.
All right, this is Doom. Doom is the top clipper of the Dabbleverse and beyond. This was also an influence on me, and kind of not really taking clips, but putting the clips together and creating a narrative. So Doom is really good at just leaving the clips as is, untouched, with a little bit of his own aesthetic, but not edited to anything. And a lot of times I would use Doom's clips to make my little merch mashups or something. And so I like these very resourceful clippers, because they're able to give you really good summaries by giving you basically source material. Now, however, a lot of times, even if it's just, and Doom does this a lot, is if it's about a particular subject, or, well, how would I say this? She will kind of edit stuff out that she might not find interesting, even though it's within the same segment that someone's in. But so you still do have to go to the source. But Doom's pretty good at Doom's one of the best. So Doom's one of the best at getting really good content. So she's everywhere. She watches it all and then puts it out there. And she kind of picked up the reins for underscore Mersh, because underscore Mersh was the clip channel that only clipped Mersh and did an amazing job at clipping Mersh. He would come up with these amazing thumbnails and themes, putting music behind it, and made Mersh a badass all the time. So he was great, and learned a lot from him too. And he passed away, and apparently Mersh found out about it because his mother called and said, "Hey, my son had passed away, and apparently he was following your show and making videos of it and was kind of obsessed with you." And we all are obsessed with Mersh. So wild stuff. So here's Doom about to give a little bit of what's going on with Red Bar from an old friend of Red Bar's, Sven Struffles.
Yeah, what if is Mike back yet? Still not yet. It's just over then, right? Is Mike back?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of posts in Bring Back group where people are like, is it? I think he might be dead. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
He's been gone for about like 6 months.
Honestly,
way longer than normal.
Yeah,
he's probably not dead. Yeah, I think he's just. Yeah, I think he's done. If I'm going to be honest, I think he just don't want to do that show anymore.
Look, I don't want to
do a different kind of show.
I don't want to weigh in on what's happening.
Okay, I don't know who's talking in the background, but I couldn't care. So this is Sven, and all the fan fiction and all the Red Bar lore. He's heavily involved in it. So he was in on at the very beginning when Red Bar started working for Compound Media, and well, he was already established for a few years. I don't think quite 10 maybe at that time, maybe just had been doing for maybe about 5, maybe 10 years. And then Compound Media wanted to have him do a show. So he was basically just sponsored through them. He would still do his show, but it was basically through their, like, I don't know, their servers or something. I mean, I don't know. So just getting, I guess they had like a group of shows. The Compound Media had a group of shows that they all had, and none of them were good. I have no idea about any of that stuff. Not into the Kumia Anthony and Opie Anthony. So that whole side of the comedy scene and all that, didn't really interest me. But old Red Bar, he took a position there and then just ripped on every single one. So the stuff that we're doing here, just, we can't do it on Sven, okay? But although, anyway, this whole zooming in thing and the deep dissecting of the psyche is all Red Bar. So, but anyway, so he was there kind of from the beginning, and now he's going to give his 2 cents worth of where, and he's going to speculate on what do you think has happened with what he thinks has happened with Red Bar.
I'd probably have too close of proximity, right? But if I had just my gut feeling, and I don't know what to stir or anything, it's just my speculation from the outside, okay? Because there's people messaging me about this still. Like, dude, what's happening with Mike? I'm like, I don't fucking know, okay? Haven't you kept up? It's been 3 years, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Okay, so it's been 3 years, right? 3 years of what? From what? Well, 3 years since they're falling out. Okay, so they had a really big falling out right after a really big hype. So he went on the show. I mean, there's a whole thing about it, okay? He's from, where that accent's from. And he couldn't fly into the States. So he's from, where's he from? Let me hear his accent again. Is he
I think
Irish or...
What you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Okay, well, anyway, so he was on the show, and they had a, big old party show. And then apparently he got his old feelings hurt because Red Bar wasn't paying attention to him after the show. Now, granted, he came from another country, so Scotland or whatever. And he was kind of wanting to hang out in America. It's not like he was going out of town. This was a different country. And Mike David just kind of over hanging out. He just didn't want to hang out. Sometimes you just get that way. And so he felt a little underwhelmed by that. Now, granted, maybe something happened during the show. And a lot of people think that he went a little too far with his joking about, the old Jews, okay? So he was joking a little bit too much about it, and old Repart didn't like it. So, once you, give him a little ick feeling, and you kind of go a little too far with your joking, then cut off, okay? So I think he kind of sensed that already, and then the following day or so, he's in a hotel and gets a little phone call by somebody, one of a Red Bar fan, trying to get some information from him, and then he'll starts telling Mike's business, okay, about how Mike might be sick or something. Well, here he is 3 years later. He's still got to talk about Red Bar. He's still got to talk about the incident that happened. Because a lot of people liked them together. Now me, yeah. It's okay. It's fine. But not necessarily my cup of tea. Okay. I prefer Mike David's humor over Sven's. So, but here we are. People are asking, have you heard anything from Red Bar? Do you know what's going on? It's been so long. Ben Avery is making documentaries about him. What's happening. So, and we'll get back to the documentary. This is just a real short one. And we'll go back to that one.
about this still. Like, dude, what's happening with Mike? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Okay, haven't you kept up? It's been 3 years. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I think what now you might. I don't know. What do you think? There might have been a little divorce action, but maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I'm projecting because that happened to me.
So he just got in a divorce. So everyone's got a divorce. He can't think beyond his own little sphere. Okay. But that he thinks that maybe they might have had some marital problems. Now, I would like to think that it's probably just because they're building a new studio. I have a sense that they're in construction mode right now, and they're at the mercy of a general contractor. So you don't know when you're going to start. I barely know when I'm going to start my live broadcast, and I'm standing within, an arm lengths away from my computer, and I don't know when I'll be able to hit that live button. Okay, I always got to postpone it by 10 or 15 minutes. So imagine having construction going on, or trying to move into a new place, or you decide to expand and you rented out the space next to you, and you're having to go through all the construction. Okay. Then the contractor tells you, yeah, that'll be like 3 months. And 6 months later, it's still not done. Okay, that's classic general contractor time management. So Red Bar's not saying anything because he doesn't know. Okay, he's at the mercy of his general contractor. So that's what I believe. But he thinks that they might have had some issues. Now, he might, he would be way more authority of that than I would, because they hung out together. They all used to hang out together. So he knows their dynamic more than I would by far. But he also, I'm a relatively new listener, and he's admitted to like not really watching much of him. So maybe they're just fine. And how would you know if you haven't really listened to their shows? Wow, I gotta stop doing that. I zoomed out too much. But he is a self-aware artist, okay? Well, sometimes. And doesn't realize the absolute chaos in the back here. Okay, that is that's wild, dude. It's fun. Gotta do something about that. He's going through his divorcee phase right now. Gotta adjust the only three-dimensional thing that you have in your studio. Okay, please realize that this is not a 2D drawing. Okay, all these anime people love the two-dimensional world, and they love making the two-dimensional world look like a three-dimensional world, while their three-dimensional world looks like shit. Okay, clean up your act. Okay, she left you because of this. No, I don't even know. Okay, I'm sure it was heartbreaking, but here you are with a messy backdrop, because you can only make two-dimensional stuff look nice and orderly, but God forbid you just push them back in the right place. But you needed a space for your protein bars. How dare you? Oh, there it goes again. All learn the right distance not to go too far. Here we go.
I wouldn't know where to be. I don't.
Because that would be.
Let's play that again here.
Now you might. I don't know. What do you think? There might have been a little divorce action, but maybe I'm projecting. Maybe I'm projecting because that happened to me.
I wouldn't know where to be. I don't.
Because that would be.
It makes sense. I'll say that.
That would make sense for Mike not to do this anymore because he's entrenched himself in this dynamic. He made himself and her like that's like one unit. If that breaks off, imagine him taking off a year for his dog. Yeah.
Okay, he hasn't taken a year off for his dog. Okay. Okay. He was doing a show a few weeks after his dog died, which was tragic for him. And he still did a show. Now, it wasn't the following week. It was a little bit time after. And why wouldn't it? Okay. But not what you're saying. So you said what? A year for the
dynamic. He made himself and her like that's like one unit. If that breaks off, imagine him taking off a year for his dog. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, like Jews, they're like very feminine coded. You know, they like, you know what I'm saying? They're like mommy's boys. It's true. Like Jews are like a matriarchal society. They're like matriarchal type of guys. You know what I'm saying? A Jewish guy. I'm not saying Mike does this necessarily, but of course I'm implying it heavily. Is that when they, you know, they get a girlfriend that becomes their mommy, their caretaker, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say maybe he's not willing to give her kids or unable to. She's reaching the age where that biological need gets ever more present. And maybe, you know, going to Taylor Swift concerts all the time, getting the latest hype swag is no longer very fulfilling, you know? Maybe.
Yeah.
Do you have any room to talk, Sven? Look at your shithole. Okay? Okay. I can barely come on live knowing that people liked my previous one. And I mean vocally, you just hit the like button. Okay? I'm already tied up in knots trying to get back on live. How am I supposed to replicate that? Okay. Somebody hit the like button on a video of mine. Okay. Now this guy been doing it for 20 years and he's got to somehow outdo himself every single time. And that's a lot of pressure on the man. Okay. A lot of pressure. And when you get a lot of pressure, you gotta split the old mind, MK Ultra style, and you gotta develop a little character. Okay? And you gotta funnel everything through that character and let the characters say the stuff because, yeah. You can't let yourself say that kind of stuff, you know. Allow the character to do all that. But yeah, old Sven here, he's just a little too, a little too logical. So.
She goes to, you know, find greener pastures. Maybe that's what happens. And then, yeah, it's going to be that's almost impossible for a Jew boy to come back from. But I don't know. That's pure speculation. Honestly, this is going to be bad. This is going to go places, what I just that's literally, I'm just a fan looking in from the outside. I'm just speculating, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I am projecting because I just went through a divorce. You know what I'm saying? But
it could be that.
But I'm a white man. I'm a white man. I don't make my entire. I don't let my woman's tentacles infuse my business. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't grow into my core.
Right, because she's not with you any longer. So you're really good at that.
So I'm over it. I'm happy. I'm like, fuck yeah, fuck all that, fuck that shit. You know, that's a thing of the past. You know, it takes a couple of months, but then you're over it. Not so much when you don't. It's an interesting theory, people are saying, but okay, look, we'll see. I don't know. It just seems like why not go? Hey, look, this is happening. We'll.
Oops, sorry.
Like, past. That's what we're doing. No, it's reached a point beyond that. People are pestering me. Like, I'm feeling pestered by this. You know what I'm saying? Like, can you tell them when you're coming back or not? You know, and if not, because I think if you're not, because it would warrant an update is warranted, right? You know what I'm saying? Unless it's so embarrassing. You know, what are you going to say? Sorry, my wife, Jules, left me. I'm alone, and I'm too sad to do the show for a while. Like, you wouldn't say that.
That's all it needs to. Well, it's all it needs to say, though. And then
you would never say. He's too proud to say anything like that.
Okay, so no, granted, it's late here. Okay, so I can't get into my hype reaction that old Sven can give me in. Okay, but he's saying that. Let me take that back, because
I'm alone and I'm too sad to do the show for a while. Like, you wouldn't say
that's
that.
all it needs to. All it needs to. Well, it's all it needs to say. Though.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he needs to.
You would never say. He's too proud to say anything like that. Some people think he has like an autoimmune disease. He's dying. He's sick. He does not. Okay, that's not happening. He's not dying. Trust me. Okay, trust me. I can say this. He's not dying. All right. So it's something else. Trust me on that. I know that much.
Okay, we got confirmation there that Red Bar, he's saying that, Red Bar is just, you might have, a little bit of an ailment or, something like that, but, he's just using the sick thing just to give himself some time and a break from doing the same thing for 20 years, okay? Now, we all hope that he's not actually ill, and I was all hoping that too. We all hope that it's just a little bit of a fib, just to give him some breathing room from all the nutcases out there. Imagine having all those people that watch your show, even pay you money to do it, and you just need a little bit of a break. Okay, he's doing 10-hour streams. Okay, so now I would never say anything. I would never tell another man how to stream. Okay. But the 6 hours is a nice sweet spot, though. 6 hours is a sweet spot. I love the 10s. But it seemed like the shows were more frequent when the shows were just 6. But just because you ask for a 6 and he gives you a 6 doesn't mean he's going to give you those more episodes like he did a few years. But there we are. He's saying it's either a divorce or something else, but he's not sick, guys. So just take it easy. So a lot of people would like to hear that.
It's fucking raining. Okay. You hear that?
Snow.
Oh yeah, my mom sent me some pictures.
Light show or not? Now, of course, after
kid.
I think that's about it. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. So see what Ben Avery's got to say now.
Let's try that. 49.50. Here's Ben on Lemon Party. Did I get there? No. I did not. Let's try that again. Uh-oh. My shit's down. Okay, we'll try it again. Refresh. Here's Lemon Party. 49.50 is where I want to go.
Oh man, just with all the shows that we've watched, okay, not a single one looks like that. And you can tell that Ben Avery went through CapCut and tweaked the coloring, the saturation. So there's a bit more saturation on this. I've done it too, because those colors are so nice together with just a little bit more saturation. So I've done that as well on my clips. I'm not a clip channel, my edits. But look at that. I mean, that breaks me right out of my OBS syndrome. Okay, I was seeing nothing but gray, my hand being locked in the hot key position. And then I see this, and all of a sudden I'm soaring on Saturn's rings again. Okay. You know, all the blues, all the oranges and the hues. I mean, that is a lot of lacquer on that. You know, you got to have that. You got to have a nice multi-lit. I mean, that's a nice 5 to 7 layer lacquered desk right there. Okay. And what you will not see this guy do, that every single one of these other people do, is do that lick a lean back, lick a lush leaner. Okay. He's not going to lean back. Oh. And show his angles. Okay. He's every single one of those other ones. Just lean back on the liquor. Okay. He drinks his liquor and keeps the show going. He's not leaning back. So
Refresh. Here's Lemon Party. 49.50 is where I want to go. Uh-oh. Yeah. See, my thing's down.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. 49.50. Here's bad. I don't know what this is. Is this like an after show he does for Patreon where he has all these windows open and he's sitting here on the bottom like this?
I guess.
I don't know, because this isn't Lemon Party. Lemon Party, you said, is with 2 other guys, right?
Yeah, it's like Come Town 2.
Yeah, Come Town 3. So I don't know what this is. It's a live chat show that he does. Maybe this
Probably
is his
a bonus
Patreon.
show or
bonus
something,
show on Patreon.
probably.
Okay. 49.50. But this isn't Lemon Party, right? This
No.
is Ben Avery's stream. Okay, let me show.
yeah, so Ben Avery's got a few of them, and then he called his Lemon Bar Radio, like Red Bar Radio.
This. I need your help with something here. Here he is.
But thank you. Thank you.
Can we see him down
My
there?
hands are tied. I can't read your comment. But God bless you.
Oh, okay, look at that. He's got the chat right above his. All right, look at that. I got mine the anti side. Okay. I'm on the other side of Ben Avery. But he's got his chat right above him too. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh, you got a mod? I got my first mod. Watch out. I got myself a chat community. You guys can fight amongst yourselves. I can come up with chat lore. He's got the. So now. Oh, okay. So he's got his screen capture at full screen, but then his chat blocking, like an eighth of it. And then his own screen blocking more than that. And then what is this? Oh, that's another camera of someone else. And that's supposed to be another video. Full. And oh, that's the video for the, okay, that's the video for the screen. Turn my, all right. See how much room I'm giving you guys for viewing? Okay. I got the margin right here. So instead of me covering the show, I push the show out a little bit. I got a big old screen here, okay? Big old screen. And then the chat is back behind black so you can see it and not over someone's screen. And I'm off on the side. I'm a little bit on the chat side and a little bit on the screen side, the capture side. And when it comes to this kind of streaming stuff, I've got the best layout. I just discovered it this afternoon. Actually, I inadvertently did this one of my first few episodes, and this is the best layout in the world that I'm doing right now. And I'm doing it for you guys, and it gives you the big screen viewing, a big screen to view, and you can see your chats. My chat community is just growing, so I got those few dedicated. Thank you, thanks for coming in, and yeah, like when you stop in and dip out, because we're just long forming today, just kind of cruising the internet, no particular destination, all about the journey. Gonna see if I can get my voices back, all my voices left with Kurt Metzger's mind. But this is Ben Avery in the early years, so this is a couple years ago, and now he's got, he's sitting at a desk, looking more like this, but then having like a screen. All right, here we go.
Thank you for watching the stream, Justin Moore. Lance Goodthrust with the 2 says red bar is overrated. Just say it. It's just,
so somebody chats in here. You see this chat here? Somebody writes in, red bar's overrated. Just say it. Okay, look at this. And look at how he's at. Can you see him good enough there? Do I need to zoom in?
You can zoom in a little.
He's right down there.
Okay, we're about to do a zoom in. Okay, now this is where I got it. And those who know. Okay, but I had, I was OBS was trying to force me to go to Chrome. Okay. And I went Chrome for a little bit, but I immediately noticed that I wasn't able to do my zoom nice because it's not a native application on my Mac. Okay. So this is super smooth like this. And what he does the technique where you hit control and then you scroll with your mouse. Well, I was trying to do that too, but I had to revert to doing that with Chrome because it was so glitchy when I zoomed in. It wasn't nice and smooth like this. Okay. Well, the OBS doesn't pick it up, so you can't actually see me zooming if I'm using the control zoom option, which he does with his mouse here. So right here, he's about to hit control, and he's, oh, did I just zoom it? Oh, no. So he's hitting control right here, and he's about to zoom in with his mouse wheel, which I've got mine right here. I'm gonna let you see the thing. And I got a trackpad, and this is my mouse right here. So I got a mouse too, but I learned that I'm zooming in right now with my mouse, but it ain't picking up on the screen. So what he did is that he has a TV screen, so that when he does the zoom ins with the method I just said, you'll be able to see it. So he found a bit of a workaround, because I'm sure he realized that this technique that I'm doing right now can be difficult to do at times, or with Chrome, I guess. So, but I ain't telling you my technique, Rabbi. No, it's easy. It's just Safari. Okay. But everyone wants to do the Chrome, but you ain't getting a nice, smooth zoom and movement like this with Chrome. So there you go. And again, let a man fill his soul. Okay, he poured and poured, and now he's just filling his soul back up, trying to do his thing. But here he is
by the bar, so it's making it tough for me here. Maybe right there is good. You can see him. Okay.
Sue says red bar is overrated. Just say it. It's just, I mean, the guy's he's just playing the villain. It's just,
what the?
It's nothing.
Okay. He did a bit of a reversal, because before he was singing his praises, and all Mike did, thought you're a fan. No, he's definitely a fan. I think he was placating to his chat right here, but
there's really nothing to even say. He creates nothing of his own. He doesn't just sit and go.
Which I do.
He doesn't make anything. He doesn't write anything. He doesn't do anything.
What the fuck?
Sorry, I'm talking all over this. Let me.
Doesn't make anything.
Oh, wait.
Of his own. He doesn't.
Whoa, hold on. Nah, he doesn't believe this. There's no way. Sorry, I talked over this whole thing. I didn't realize what Ben was saying here.
Just playing the villain. It's just,
what the?
It's nothing.
Whoa.
There's really nothing to even say. He creates nothing of his own. He doesn't just sit and go. He doesn't make anything. He doesn't write anything. He doesn't do anything.
What the fuck?
Wow.
What has gotten in the? What's going on here? Because this isn't the Ben I know.
No. That's him just pandering to his audience. Okay. Look at mine. Okay, I got a chat. They get whatever they want. Okay. They get whatever they want. So, you got nothing to worry about. Ben is a Red Bar fan. And the biggest sign of that is through mimicking. So he's his whole studio looks just like his. So we'll pull up a newer episode. So this is him showing his red bar highlights. Oh, there's a lot. Wow. Ooh, a lot. Look at that. 20. Wow. This is all from the same episode? Wow. There's a full coverage. I'm pretty sure I saw this one live too. Skip ahead a little bit. I would recommend to watch this. All red bar coverage is good. His analysis, all that. Again, I'm only doing this because I seen him do it far better than me. And way before me. And it was the funniest thing that I had ever seen in my life. Okay. He invented the pauses and the zoom ins and the accidental freeze frames on people's awkward faces. Okay. That's all red bar. Okay. No one was doing any of that. Okay. So, yeah, I'm only bringing up all this just because there's been a couple of videos that popped up the past few days kind of talking about it. So, and, just gotta check in every once in a while. But man, it's been a while since I've seen that set too. I forgot how nice it looks. Just seeing all these other people's shitty sets, like Sven. Okay, Sven with a shitty set. You're part of the Triple S, aren't you? The Triple A. You're the part of the. He's not an SS. He's a Triple S. Okay, Sven is very far right. Like you can't get further right than Sven. So here's Ben Avery doing his turn. The turning.
No Country for Old Men poster, David Lynch, Eraserhead. He's like one of those guys. He wants to be like a literary, intellectual guy.
Yes.
But he just does Lemon Party. But he wishes that he was doing something more. He wishes he was making a little Twin Peaks or
and
something.
You could be.
So
I'll
he
tell
feels bad about just being a podcaster, and now he's taking it out on us.
Well, here are some tips for you. Cut down on the amount of podcasting you're doing. Get off Twitter, get off Instagram, get off wherever you are. Stop doing that, because this is the stuff you're complaining about. You're saying you want to make stuff. You want to be this artist. Well, go make some art and start with your own show.
Yes.
Let's art it up a bit. Like cut to the wide, like maybe red bar.
Exact. Oh, let me let the explosion play out. Sorry. There you go. And we got a little Jules nod showing off the. I mean, look at this studio, okay, and look how good my chat looks in that. And I should not be in this frame, okay. I was watching Ben Avery, okay. I thought he was gonna sit down and talk about Red Bar, okay. So I am not clipping Red Bar right now or discussing him right now. I thought I was watching Ben everything, but look at his set, okay. And I ain't afraid of you, man. So don't even, I give a shit what you do, man. You ain't doing shit. No. Terrified of the man. He knows the internet, okay. He's been doing internet since 20 years ago, okay. So I barely know how to sign into YouTube. Okay. I accept every link that people give me. I love hitting links. So watch out. All that spyware. Okay. But I mean, again, after looking at all these other people's sets, and it's just like, oh, finally, look at this. I mean, you got color, you got lights. Okay, so there's this TV. There's the backdrop. Okay. The old pearl. Is that a seagull? Got Fender Jazz. Probably Mexican. Whew, nice. And you got the whole, command center here. Jules running the show so that he can stay in character. I mean, be himself. Because it's a lot to do all this. So Ben Avery thinking that he can do that. I'm here thinking I can do the zoom ins like Mike David, and it took me 2 hours yesterday trying to figure out what was wrong. So I finally got it, and it's better. But if you guys haven't watched Red Bar, you gotta watch it. And it's one of those long form ones. Okay, you gotta kind of know what's happening, but you jump in. It's funny stuff. But Ben Avery here thinks that he doesn't create anything new. Okay, so this was the catchy phrase that all the all the mainstream comedians were saying about Red Bar at the time, was that who commentates someone's podcast? Why don't you just do your own podcast? Okay, they couldn't understand this reaction content. Okay, Red Bar came up with it. No one just paused a clip and a few seconds in and started zooming. Okay, that's all him. So I learned all this from him. I got the old Red Bar reaction bug from him. And then Ben Avery is basically talking mainstream mainstream points. What are they called? Headlines. That it's kind of like the low-hanging fruit of what people said about Red Bar at the time, because these comedians that were coming out with the podcast, he would pull them up and start making fun of them, and that was their way of deflecting and saying he makes nothing of his own. His whole show is about making fun of other shows. Yeah, it's hilarious. And you ain't. So
okay.
But I think Ben is kind of placating to his audience.
The guy who's never made anything. And start your art today. Okay? You don't have to be on streaming if you're not in the mood. But we can't have everybody doing a stream, and you're seeing these views are falling off. Giannis Pappas, all these people think they could just sit there every fucking day. You've burned yourself out.
You can't. And I have I lost my voices. Okay. So, but I like being thrown in the fire. Okay. So as you can see, I'll put some time in just so that I can really get the hang of it. And then then I'm gonna take my 6 months off. Then what I do is I go back and I rewatch some of the stuff about all the, all the videos about all the technical stuff through the lens of someone now having used it for a little bit, and then I can, delve in a little bit deeper than just the surface knowledge of things. So hopefully within next couple of streams I'll figure out the music thing, get some music going and all that. But I am a little copyright gun shy or pew pew shy. I don't know how you can even talk on this platform. But yeah, it's always good to improve upon what you're doing. Okay, so it can't be perfect starting out, but you can aim for it at least. And but here we are. So Ben Avery, he's got a moving chat. Okay, so I slow down. I still keep it up. I mean, I could, out of respect, take it down like that. And, because I wouldn't want my stuff blasting on there the whole day, but you would want it to move on. But it looks good up against that. That's it. But old Ben Avery, he's got a moving chat, and Red Bar saying that you are not even good, that you're at the very beginning levels. So keep dreaming, Ben. It ain't gonna happen. No, he's got his thing, and I'm way behind. I'm just one of them bottom feeders. Okay, I'm not one of them surface dwellers just walking around in them streets. Okay, I'm a bottom feeder. I'm the very bottom. Okay, just here for the scraps, folks. No, but we wish the best for Red Bar. Hope everything's fine. It's not a new thing that he's pissing people off. That's what he does. He's really good at it. And he's really good at making people laugh. And good old Ben Avery, stuck in the middle. He can't make people laugh or get them angry. So you're going to talk about more successful people and how they suck. Well, you ain't ever going to see me do that. We love going over all those successful types. Who would want to ever be successful? Ugh. I mean, I like the struggle. Oh, who's struggling? I'm successful. I mean, I hate it, but it's a cross I bear. Put my chat back up there. So, never despise small beginnings, but you can make fun of people who have it all.
They want those.
That's what it is. So, see, this super chat has turned every podcaster into an all-day Hassan Piker-style online streamer, which is a psychotic job.
Yeah.
This is something, remember when this first happened, a guy streaming all day, every day? That was like a psychotic experiment, like a hidden camera reality show where you're on all day. You're not supposed to be on all day. And if you want the money, save up all your thoughts and once a week put on a nice show like Red Bar, and then you'll get the money.
They're saying in the chat that he's said many times he's writing a novel, so he sees himself as a novelist, not a podcaster.
New York City.
That's not nothing. That's for fucking her.
Has Dasha sucked your dick yet? If not, you ain't New York.
Dude, I don't care about people who talk about comedy podcasts.
Look at this depression.
I don't care about comedy podcasts.
You should.
I don't care about these fucking things.
Then don't
Doesn't
do
mean
it.
they don't mean anything. It's fluff. It's fluff. Every video is a big billboard.
Then why are you taking the money for the fluff? I mean, wait till you see. His big thing is this is all he does. Lemon Party. You could write a novel. Say you're writing
wrong?
a novel.
Correct us if we're wrong. Then
Show
he's
us
doing more
the
than Lemon
art
Party.
you've done, because we went ahead. I had to go see what your real show was. We're going to show you in a second. We'll show you what his real show is. I couldn't believe it. And I go, this can't be his real feeling. This is a guy who's like going through something right now. Let's hear some more.
For these people to sell tickets on the road. That's all they care about.
Okay, so again, you see how he's established the whole, pausing, talking about it, exploring, different ideas, and then allowing and then playing it to allow it to kind of unfold. And you can see, and again, I'm going to respect the man who taught me the technique. I'm not going to zoom in on him, okay? But you can see he cares, okay? He's not just watching this, not paying attention. That's all he does is pay attention, okay? So this is his whole second nature. He knows this world inside and out, okay? And this guy who's done nothing is saying that this guy has not created anything. So that's wild stuff. But I think Ben got his act back together. But oh god, these camera angles, man, that's sick. I do remember this episode, and I remember oh man. So did the chat just like that too. But you gotta have a nice big old screen, don't you? Let's see. All right, yeah. Did you push your margin? Yeah, you push your margin over, just like I did with mine. Put your chat right next to it. I made mine overlap a bit because I like a bit of the aesthetic. It doesn't gotta be so clean. Okay, but your screen for that tiny little gourd of yours is way too big. You gotta learn how to hit the old option and trim the edges. Watch this. I'll do it right now for you. Okay, because I can do it on the fly. See that? Just trim that back. Okay, you don't need all that. Okay, me on the other hand, I do, because you need to see a little bit of my backdrop. Okay, Sven, why don't you get a clue and pick up your books? Okay, lazy artist. So, I mean, that is insane. Okay, that's half of your screen, or more than a third of your screen, not being used by anything. Okay, and then you got this whole top right here. Can I go in any further? No. You got this whole top right here. And then, so that shows me that you're wasteful, Ben. Are you wasteful? Now I could have my, ooh, no, let's not do that. Hold on. I could have my chat down here too, but I like there being a little black space right here. Okay, that was on purpose. Okay, you'll just put everything all squeezed together. I bet you would even want this to go up next to your chat. Why aren't you next to your chat? Okay, I don't need to be next to my chat. Although this does look pretty nice. I would have to trim that, but trim it down a little bit, but I ain't gonna do it because I'm gonna stay right there. But yeah, good old Ben here. Thinking that that's just him, talking in the chat all the time. So I only just started doing it, and I can already tell, you guys get whatever you want. So I completely lost the ability to come up with my own opinions of anything anything anymore. It is whatever you guys think. So that's what I believe. No, that is something that Red Bar actually says. So, but here it is, ripping into Ben. We'll watch this a little bit more of this. If I could, I would have a Red Bar day where we just watched the Red Bar clips. I would rather not have to watch the Red Bar clips, but you ain't gonna let you watch the show. But it'd be to have a watch party and to watch his stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. But you don't want to do that. But old band, dude, you got the chat, man. Seeing that though, and seeing you do that makes me not want to do that. Okay, I was excited that I got a chat up there, so I threw it up there. But old Ben Avery and his huge screen for no reason. Well, no man makes me want to do anything. Okay, so you can just sit in that filth all you want. Just so you know. That's too much screen. All right, here we go. A little bit more.
Just restart your browser after this.
Restart it. Read me these time codes.
1:59:21.
1:59:21 at the end of his 2-hour stream. He must be tired here. Okay, let's hear this.
Well, so then he has something to talk about for 8 hours or whatever. The bar commented on that. I think I got everything. We had fun on this Friday, huh? This was a good time.
No.
Wait, how long did you? Because you must be tired an hour into his 2-hour stream. Are you kidding me? I'm at 6 hours, brother. Okay? I'm at 6 hours. And it's not to mention my archives. Okay, I'm 6 to 8. No, I'm not. I haven't hit 8. A couple of 7s, a lot of 6s. I like them 6s apparently. I don't feel like after 6 I personally can feel it. So I need to wrap up, and I could tell. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. I check the time. I'm not a time checker, okay? But I checked my time too. So he's saying he's tired after 1 hour in. I barely have warmed up after 2 hours. I couldn't imagine stopping at 2 hours. Are you kidding me? It takes me that just to set up my OBS. How dare you only do 2 hours? Imagine doing 2 hours.
Oh, so this is a real room.
I think I got a notification that Red Bar commented on the last live stream, so I guess he's like upset with me or whatever. I mean, isn't this what he does? He pretends to like be upset with people, so then he has something to talk about for 8 hours or whatever the hell.
Excuse me.
So that should be fun. I'm sure a bunch of people will DM me videos of that and stuff or whatever.
What is going on?
I don't hate that guy.
So
by the way.
wait. He doesn't hate me. It's a full sip.
If I remember correctly, I think I just said I didn't. I don't know. It's. I just said it's nothing. It's just reaction videos. It's the same as people.
It's just reaction videos. Okay. You realize, like, you have to. Live stream. What's going on now? Did I lose my connection? So getting in the air from my internet. Says it's. Oh yeah, that got a little just a little dead spot in the internet there. Okay, looks like we're back on. But let me get out of this here, and we'll be wrapping up here shortly here. But Ben here thinks that reaction content is below him. Now, this was a different time, the things happen real fast, and now it's all about the reaction content. I can't be on YouTube unless I'm reacting to something. Okay. I like to take my time and let things play out, and then get a sense of the things that are unsaid. Okay. But YouTube doesn't like that. They want you to be all reactive, like you're on Instagram or something, TikTok.
Will DM me videos of that and stuff or whatever.
What is going on?
I don't hate that guy.
So
by the way.
wait. He doesn't hate me. It's a full sip.
If I remember correctly, I think I just said I didn't. I don't know. It's. I just said it's nothing. It's just reaction videos. It's the same as people. It's like black guys reacting to listening to like Radiohead for the first time or whatever on YouTube. It's just, you're not doing anything. You're listening to something.
By the way, I was listening to Lemon Party. Black this, black that, black. I was so surprised. He's got a thing with black people. Really? I couldn't believe it. This is like the last guy I'd expect. Really, you'll see the Lemon Party. Black people. So many black.
He's obsessed.
Little things.
See? Oh, Red Bar. Good old Mike David can just point it, just pick it out too. He just can just tell. So yeah. Oh, Red Bar. Well, again, that's where I got the zoom from. That's where I got the pauses from. And I think he's provided a huge ecosystem for content creators, for internet people to thrive. So a lot of people hated on him, and now they like him, and a lot of people liked him, and then they hate on him. So too bad. But again, I'm way too small of a streaming show to be having, so I'm not watching Red Bar and critiquing Red Bar at all. I was watching Ben Avery, and it also knows the Red Bar show. So he's doing his little Red Bar moments, which I love. I do that all the time. But anyway. So let's see if oh man, there's even more in here. So it looks like he compiled a video together of all the moments that Red Bar mentioned him.
To know that the
which is anyway,
people have
Don't
heard
be
what
measuring.
we've said about them is a real honor and a thrill. So now we got confirmation from Tim Dillon. Honor. Oh, that these people have heard what we've said about them is a real honor and a thrill. So now we got confirmation from Tim Dillon that Tim Dillon knows everything about Red Bar because his producer, Ben, remember his old producer, Ben? The show hasn't been the same since Ben left.
Of course.
The fired producer, we caught them talking about Red Bar.
Okay. Well, again, it looks like Ben Avery is going to be playing the segment, and good segment it was. All of them are. Oh, I remember this one. This is when he talked about this. This is his sketch show.
God,
cut this
damn
stuff
it.
out.
Just
It's
put
too
him
long
in
now.
Fucking misery.
Fuck Ben Avery.
Stragan.
Fucking giggling retard.
I can't stand to see you look like this, man.
Come on, let's fucking get this over with, gay hat guy.
Shout out to the shaman.
Once I got out of some.
And shout out to the fucking dog.
Yeah, so my guess is Brendan was always trying to talk.
Nice lemon party.
Very good.
Man.
Okay, and here he is now. And again, I either go for the underground or the big old mainstream. I don't examine Red Bar. Okay. So Red Bar's influenced a lot of people. And anytime someone's trying to come into their own, they're going to say that he didn't influence you. But you can see that Red Bar, or Ben Avery, realized that. And now here he is.
Twitter clip on Christmas titled Jude. Man, this guy's posting stand-up clips on Christmas. These stand-up comedians are sad. Nothing in their universe but them. Okay, hopefully Jeff Dye hasn't blocked me.
Okay, and this now this segment must be pretty recent. I think this was this Christmas here. And you can see he's doing the thing. Now, oh boy. Yeah, he's got his own thing going, but yeah, I guess he has a kid, so you can kind of let some of the stuff slide, but good God, man. Seriously. I've been on for 6 hours and no one's seen me drink anything. No one's seen me. But thank you for my chat. Thank you, chatters. I was gonna keep you up there. Sorry that you're on the internet forever. That's a wild thing. Don't worry. Those 30 people will only bug you for a little bit. But yeah, he's in those baby stages of not getting much sleep and having to heat up the bottles.
Here we go. Jeff Dye. 12:25 Jews on Christmas is the name of the stand-up clip.
Okay, and here he is. Now again, we're not really here for the content of Ben Avery. We're here to see how creators are doing it. Oh, how dare I call you a creator, Mr. You think that Red Bar doesn't create anything. Okay. You're lucky I'm even considering watching you again. Okay. Just know I haven't watched a single one of your shows. Okay. So, here he is. Got the old OBS screen up there. And a little bit of mix of Red Bar and Asmongold.
Jesus, man. It's like they can't even see it's underlined. They don't even care it's underlined red before they even... Like, even that is telling them it's wrong. That...
Your reaction content now, Ben. Okay? That's you eating your words, which I'll be eating so many of mine. Okay? I love a word meal. Okay? But you are hyper reacting to Jeff Dye. No, Jeff Dye needs to be reacted to. But excuse me. There he is. So, but again, I'm a little less concerned about people's hypocrisies. Okay, I like to get to know who the person is, okay? Because I can tell you a whole lot more than what they're saying. So, y'all just need to not listen to these people and observe, okay? It's a full awareness. It's not just listening. It's picking up on every little thing. And we got someone who loves to drink his calories. Okay, that's a calorie drinking face if I've ever seen one. Again, no indentation, no lines. It is the same plane. Okay, you looking a little thin in the eyes there, my friend. Okay, I need a little bit more from you. All these thick cheek. Can't even open your eyes because you're drinking too much soda. All right. Care less if you got a baby. Okay. Quit drinking soda. What are you, 5? So here he is. Making his reaction content. I'm just giving him a hard time. Okay. He's got his whole thing going. So but now this is this Christmas.
Even miss. Forget missing the misspelling. Yeah, I retweeted this. This was like, Jesus, God in heaven. I think Johnny Malloy got him in the comments here. Yeah, and Ben Soyface Avery. Shout out. Very good. Johnny Malloy, very good. The anti-joke for when you don't even want to try, but want to trick people into thinking you're somehow clever with some 4D chess bullshit. And then Ben Soyface Avery said, I should mention that you suck ass. You suck ass. So much, dude. Very good. People, I don't, sometimes I wish that account wouldn't be tweeting at everybody that they suck ass but, I mean, what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? This guy running this Twitter account, he's been doing it for 3 years. He does good work. He does very, very nice work. Sure, he picks fights with people and they end up thinking they're me and they get mad at me and then I have to like either text them or jump in, but keep it up. Keep it up.
What you looking at?
Where is this clip from old Jeff Dye? Oh man, did he delete it? Oh, here it is. Jews on. I was looking for a stand-up clip.
It's Christmas time. Here we are. Hope everyone's feeling good. I wonder what Jewish people feel like on Christmas, you know? Like, they don't celebrate, but everyone else is. It's like, you kind of have to just not do anything that day because everyone else is celebrating it. You're like, but I don't participate.
Oh, Jeff Dye. Okay. This guy should not be in the public eye. I don't know why he is. Jeff Dye should not be in the public eye. Every time he talks, he goes. Like, what's happening here? Okay, this is rough. Okay, Pauly Shore looks better than you, brother. Okay, you're looking very strange. This is very, very strange. So notice how he slurps every time he breathes in.
Everyone else is. It's like, you kind of have to just not do anything that day because everyone else is celebrating it. You're like, but I don't participate, but I kind of feel like I have to in a way because everyone else is doing this. And now that's how I felt during COVID.
Okay. And, you know, he's doing the whole social media hand talking. Just listen to how he breathes. I mean,
celebrating it. You're like, but I don't participate, but I kind of feel like I have to in a way because everyone else is doing this. And now that's how I felt during COVID. I was like, but I'm not doing this. But the doors are locked on these businesses and everyone's doing their own thing. I felt during COVID the way Jewish people feel during Christmas. You know, I go, nah, I don't want to do this, but also everyone else is, so I guess I'll kind of, you know.
This is like AOC Instagram stuff that she does. It's like trying to be all like, oh, guys, come on. You know, when, you know, then they get off, they're like, okay, where was I now? Okay. They're trying to be cool and just kind of hang out. You ain't doing that. Okay. It's all fake. Okay. You're fake, Jeff.
I guess I'll kind of, you know.
He wants me to pause on him.
So everyone else is, so I guess.
Dude. What is up with you? Okay. Trying to look at those stars and Rogan's ceiling. And look at Ben over here, looking like just a hot, sweaty man. Like, what is that? Did you just shart your pants? Like, what's that look? So, again, you just had a kid, so you can put on 10 pounds, okay? But you went close to 20, and you're going to need to lose a good 10 pounds just to stay in the 10 pound buffer that men give each other when they're having a kid, okay? So you're already 10 pounds over your 10 pound buffer. So you're 20 pounds over what, is considered even healthy, not necessarily your ideal weight. Okay. Like the doctors said that, like, I have no fat on me. Okay. That's all you got. And and guess what, Ben, too? Okay. My resting heart rate is at an athlete's level. Okay. And this guy can't even breathe, let alone look.
Kind of, It's Christmas time. Here we are.
I mean, what is
Hope
there?
everyone's feeling
What
good.
I mean, where is there to say? The guy, but it's almost like God bless him for even trying. He's like the most boring guy to ever live. He thinks he should be a stand-up comedian. I've never seen someone, incapable of thinking about.
Okay, so, Ben letting go is pretty fun. Okay, but it's a little too real, okay? I mean, at least there's other people that will make a character out of it, but you can't let yourself go. No, he has a kid, so just let him go through it. I kind of like the whole David Lynch, very David Lynchian.
Incapable of thinking about something for like longer than like 4 or 5 seconds. Pork, he's trying so hard to get these takes and and it's just, Jeff, here's what you're supposed to be, Jeff. You're supposed to go on stage and you're supposed to talk about how like women take a really long time to get ready. The men are waiting in the car. You know, she's still putting on like her leggings and their makeup. And so, you know, you're supposed to be doing stuff like that. You're supposed to be a babysitter for bachelor parties. That's what you're supposed to do. Bachelorette parties. That's what you're supposed to do. She's getting married. Well, oh, you're getting married. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my God. How long have you been dating?
Okay. So, as you can see, his aesthetic has changed. And he's basically, again, doing what Red Bar is doing. Put the screen up. And he's sitting there with a microphone talking to the screen. We all wish we had that set up. Oh my God. So never do that again. But there you have it. So old Ben Avery getting the Red Bar examination. Okay. But he's showing the Red Bar effect. Let's see what else we got real quick here. All right, we'll end it with a little bit of Kerp talking about cloning.
I love Andy Hunt. He's a good dude.
He finds some wild shit. Okay, and Cambrian Genomics in 2014. Go watch a video. It's a great video. There was a guy, and I remember this because it was the feminist times, and this guy was promising, one, you could 3D print your own creature using CRISPR.
Nice.
Mhm.
Wow.
Cloning, by the way, we've been about to have clones every 20 years. We're on the cusp of cloning. And
Dolly the sheep and
For like over 100 years, dude.
so it's
For
not
over
that we don't have
100
the
years.
tech. Look, if you look into it, people don't say we don't have the tech. They say it's not ethical.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? Didn't
That
like
means they
Israel
do it.
clone a baby? Didn't Israel
Cloning-
clone a baby and it went
Okay,
pretty
there's
quiet
cloning
like
where you
about
make a
20 years
twin.
ago?
Look, here's people.
Cloning is like
Don't be talking over Kerp. All AAA trying to chime in.
GT7, just constantly being told it's about to come out.
Okay, this is just the most ridiculous hat. Okay, that's insane. And what's more wild about it is that there's like a gap in the back there. So it's like this brand new hat that he thinks that looks cool, but it doesn't. It's too big and too boxy. You look like you have an overlay over you. These are part of my OBS syndrome terms.
Constant.
Well, it does come out. You don't.
There it is. So you can see this gap.
GT7, just constantly being told it's about to come out.
Look at that gap in there. And he's checking his monitor right now. And he's realizing, shit. It's not broken in. So you got way too much of a gap in between your hat. So learn how to do that. And what's this writing here?
Well, it does
Oh
come
my
out.
God.
You don't get to avail yourself of it. Okay.
Wait, what
now
does it say? It really does seem like cloning a sheep or something similar pops up every 10 years. Oh, this must be from the person who did this clip. This is ridiculous. Matthew, is this you? This has got Matthew all over it. Okay. Please stop with this writing everywhere.
As far as cloning of rapid cycle cloning, which is the idea of Sam Tripoli's about to die, we'll just clone him a new body and pop his head in it or whatever.
Let's go, dude.
They definitely, the cloning, like Erica Kirk from 1975, who was from Brazil and was German. Do you know about that, Jay?
No, dude.
Yeah, Erica Kirk.
Not heard that one before.
Oh, dude, Andy Hunt, he's a fucking killer, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. There's like the same name in Florida, right?
The governor of California, of Florida, excuse me.
Looks
Florida,
exactly like
75. I've shown this on the show before. The governor of Florida, his name was Eugene Kirk. He's like this wild man, party animal guy that becomes the governor of Florida. This is like when America started bringing cocaine into the country on purpose and crack.
Oh, hey.
Okay. And when he gets inaugurated, he's dancing with a woman they called Madam X because she was this blonde. And they're like, who's this mysterious blonde, Madam X? And her name was Erica. I can't remember the German name. Her family gets inaugurated. He's dancing with a woman they called Madam X because she was this blonde. And they're like, who's this mysterious blonde, Madam X? And her name was Erica. Because she was this blonde, and they're like, who's this mysterious blonde, Madam X? And her name was Erica.
Sam Tripoli is biting his tongue. Literally. He never will figuratively.
I can't remember the German name. Her family were.
Oh, she does look a lot like her.
And her name's Erica Kirk. Yeah, it's the first Erica.
Yo.
Isn't that bizarre?
Yeah, there's like a black and white photo of her like dancing with him. Yo.
Yeah, and
that's pretty fucking
so
weird.
this guy is the guy who signed Walt Disney's the thing that made Walt Disney World the Vatican law.
Oh, of course, yeah, like that makes sense.
Sovereign territory.
Yeah,
Okay, I kind of like the pop-up text, but I don't like it when it's the caption pop-up text. But if you're gonna add something to the video like you just did, Mark, that was nice. But get rid of these stupid words.
England under the the city of London is like, so the city of London has this bizarre, and Nathan Reynolds has talked extensively about this. This is like a big deal. And when you see that dragon and you see a fake Virgin Mary with snakes on her feet, that's echidna. That ain't no Mary. In fact, that's the Lady of the Lake that gives you weapons. You got to return them with blood on it.
Yeah, we got that old school magic.
People that have fairy blood can see it. You don't have the right blood. All these secret societies are one thing. They're the same as 23andMe to find out who's got the right blood.
Bang, bro. That's
Mark
what
Windows.
that's all about, dude.
So Windows on the World, that's the insight that I got from him.
Who was the what was the company that paid billions to acquire Ancestry.com? Like all the genetic information. It was like a BlackRock style company.
Yeah.
Like it was
All these secret societies are one thing. They're the same as 23andMe to find out who's got the right blood.
Bang, bro. That's
Mark
what
Windows.
that's all about, dude.
So Windows on the World, that's the insight that I got from him.
Who was the what was the company that paid billions to acquire Ancestry.com? Like all the genetic information. It was like a BlackRock style company.
Yeah.
Like it was a really shady company. They paid like $6 billion to get all of the Ancestry.com data, all that genetic information.
Yeah, just being called a citizen, by the way, that was not your slave out of the gate because you have a social security number. That's your own.
Right.
Slavery.
Dude, it's also
never,
that there's like some kind of royal family out of Latin America that has like the specific best blood that they want for that adrenochrome stuff. Like,
okay, wait. So that's not. You know what? I'm gonna play Nathan.
It's all good stuff, but I can tell that I need to close it up for tonight. I'm gonna take a little bit of Red Bar's advice and take some time to charge back up so I can come to you guys with a bit more of a show. I've been doing more watching the past couple of streams because those earlier ones, I was doing a lot more narration. So here I'm just kind of recharging a little bit, but so here we have another cloning. Okay, so this, recommend watching this one. It's titled.
Thing, because I played it.
That's what the title of this one is. Oh, I think it's those others. The truth about cloning, secret societies, and the top 6. Wow. Or the top G. So I gotta get all glasses, huh? 1 day ago. All right. Well, give it a little bit of time to breathe. Oh, this is the Kurt Metzger fan made short. Okay, so it's secondhand. You can kind of. Well, even then, that's what I was saying before. Even with the smaller channels, you should allow the smaller channels to let their episodes breathe a little bit. As a matter of fact, I'll give it a like. Not trying to take your views. We're just looking for cloning. So there you are, and then I'll get a get a little bit more in the reaction, because again, just kind of thumbing through the whole internet, just looking at the different videos and taking along for the ride. So enjoy yourself, enjoy your weekend, and see you next time.